Let's do it.
All right, everyone, welcome back. We are on our second episode of Season 3 of Eoqialyn, tentatively titled Raeman's Folly, but that remains to be determined based on what you guys do. And this is also our Halloween session, so we've got I am dressed up like a wizard today, although the hat we determined is very hot, so I'm not going to be wearing it for the session. We have Chef Tangerine, as played by Don, Ned Flanders, as played by Eric, and
I'm just a cutie.
Talon, as usual, is just a cutie. And you can't see Peach, but he today is dressed up as a phone sex operator. So you'll have to ask him what he's wearing.
It's whatever you want me to be wearing.
That's the right answer.
All right. So we're gonna get started here. Let's do a brief recap of what happened last time. Not too much. Last time was pretty easy session. No real big lore drops.
Oh yeah, really. So very straightforward.
Yeah, very straightforward.
Nothing happened at all.
Definitely didn't move me to tears, that's for sure.
Multiple times.
Yeah. Anastas.
All right, now it's starting to hurt.
Anastas made it to Gareth, reported his findings, got some information on what's going on in Karstop.
And what is going on in Gareth and Karstop?
Gareth is not so too good. The Najit have getting real weird with it. Couldn't tell if the humans are being escorted like slaves or like royalty. Valentian was watching them like gorge themselves on food in some kind of masturbatory pornographic method.
Like if you want Slaneshi cults, this is how we get Slaneshi cults.
This is how you get
Slaneshi cults.
Yeah, Valentian was very eager to remember the carnal desires of flesh, which is atypical. It was definitely disturbing for Anastas, and then he also noticed that the people are on an 800 calories a day diet. Like they are not eating well at all. So all of this was very, very troubling for Anastas. Not at all how they assumed things would be run. However, it's Valentian, and Anastas doesn't make the rules, but got some disturbing news that the Pontiff is not in a state of communication with anyone, or not someone who you can talk to, and that Anastas must be very careful with whom they trust in the city walls, having been quite some time, perhaps a few lifetimes since they've been to Karstop. That weighs heavy on their mind.
So at this point, we return to Arcadia, where a few things are happening.
Dorian fucking sells out the peasants.
Yep, tragically.
Dorian was not paying attention in the middle of the council meeting, blinded by the eldritch encounter that he had with Rui the Law. He hasn't been able to focus recently and accidentally voted to what was it for again? It was really bad for the peasants. I just can't remember.
Yeah, so basically there was a dispute between the very high level. There was a dispute between some wealthy landowners and some refugees who had started working the land because it was left barren and they're starving, but the landowners were like, we own this land, so they need to give that food that they grew there to us. Ultimately, you voted in favor of the landowners, but in a way that was going to the refugees would be hired on as help. Correct. With a loan provided by the council.
Yeah. After that, I think we swapped over to Alexander.
And
playing
Raleigh.
some cards. Yes.
Who were playing cards in a tavern after the council meeting. Because Raleigh just decided to give up on going back to the council meeting. And Raleigh lost his luck coin to Alexander in that self-same game of cards, but also revealed that he's going to ask Bridget to marry him afterwards.
Which Alexander was very excited about.
At this point, let's talk about what's happening with Stone for a moment. Why don't we?
Okay, so
yeah, that was the thing.
Stone, having gone underground, and having apparently found the lair.
Not metaphorically underground,
no,
although
like
metaphorically underground, but literally underground
but
as well.
Literally also underground. Found the lair of the nameless Eoka, and met with someone who claimed to be a priest or a follower of that thing. Claimed that the only rule was that you couldn't give yourself a name while you were down there, and then said that he was expected. So Stone, after kind of trying to gain a little bit more information and failing spectacularly, went on to find a young girl further on down in this horrifying place, who turned out to be the pilgrim, like the first pilgrim of the Najit faith. And she spun a fucking yarn. And that yarn was basically that she was a creation of Isho. Like the two are linked irrevocably at this point. And basically tasked him with that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna pull up my notes. Bear with me. Well, we had a break right when she started, right before she was about to start telling the story is when we broke away. So
Yeah.
here, let me find my notes and then we'll get back to
the bomb was dropped that it was in fact the pilgrim. And then when we came back to Arcadia, Alexander was in the middle of having a dream that Dorian was sharing in. And I believe that he was in the middle of a forest, and some strange creature appeared to Dorian after Alexander had woken up and screamed in his face to give him his secrets.
Give me your secrets.
Give me your secrets.
And Alexander, as usual, was aloof as fuck about it. Dorian couldn't get a straight answer out of him, and that is when Anastas had returned from their trip to Gaerth, and we discussed our next move, which would be going to...
so Anastas saw something on their way back from Gaerth.
Yes, and what they saw was some heavily armored Karovid Hadra burning a human and a Najit at the stake and celebrating about it, of which Anastas decided to avoid taking the more treacherous path through the woods rather than attempt being discovered, knowing that these several Karovid armored Hadra would annihilate him and them and Constantine. That is what they saw. So the roads are treacherous. These are very difficult times, and we must be prepared to escape. Thankfully, we've got humans on horses.
Yeah. Also something else that happened sort of in the midst of all that was Dorian visited the headmaster, and near the sleeping body of Rui, he told him about these new purple crystals that are similar to Lumidium. However, they react purely to corruption.
Mm-hmm.
And he gave Dorian 2 of those, and we found out that they can't be channeled in the same way as like the lightning crystal Lumidium, like refined. It's not refined, but it can do something like hold a small charge or a light to show like when corruption is near.
Right. So at that point, now we jump back to Stone.
Yep.
And Stone had a conversation with the first pilgrim.
Yes.
What was that conversation about?
That conversation was that the Najit are basically the product of an attempt to join humans to souls by Isho, and that being like that particular joining being a failure, which is why the Najit are like skeletal and, you know, not appearing as like actual humans, right?
Right.
And that there might be a way to kind of continue that process or to refine that process, but that the first pilgrim was not going to be the person that was going to be able to do it. What was required was to return to Karstop and to investigate something called, I think, the Path of the Eoka, which existed from when Karstop was a Korovid city, or not a Korovid, a Hadra city, before its takeover by the Najit.
Yeah.
And that was sort of the last thing. And yeah, she's unable to join him. She's kind of stuck in this place at this point. And also she taught him the ability to pass unnoticed, which would be a requirement for Stone specifically, but also Hadra in general in Karstop, being as they are enemies of the Najit. And then he tried to leave.
And just as he was trying to leave, there was an encounter with that self-same nameless worshiper who suddenly...
I've got a name for him.
Well, maybe that's part of the problem here, because he made some accusations that he had been named, and because of this, he can no longer communicate with the Nameless. He's pretty upset about this, and he is determined that the solution is to kill Stone. We're going to start there, although, was there anything else that you guys wanted to recap about Arcadia before we do that?
Yeah, some fucking shit happened back at Arcadia before we left.
Yeah.
So, first of all, after we had decided that we needed to make a trip off to Karstop, Dorian decided to start saying his farewells to all of his loved ones in Arcadia, starting with the professor, Colin.
Yes.
And when Dorian went to see the professor, he found him, and he was like entirely catatonic. His eyes were like leaking pus. He had he no longer had hands. They were just 2 burnt stubs. And the like refined, almost beautiful, evil looking version of his journal sat on the desk. Dorian retrieved that, called for someone to help him, and they took him off to the hospital wing to try and tend to his injuries. When Dorian returned, he saw his beautiful, sweet, darling Millie packing up several different things. Many pairs of underwear, and getting instructions when to write her and at what stops, and etc., etc. He said his goodbyes to her, and then his mother kind of very aggressively told him that this is probably the last chance that he would be able to say goodbye to speak to his father. Very much so giving off the vibe that I'm like abandoning the family right now. And
which you're not doing.
That's true. But it's got to be done.
I'm not saying you don't have a good reason, but you are going to leave them behind.
Yes. And he then made his way up to his father's chambers and said goodbye to his father, who is very likely dying. He said his last goodbye, held him, and kissed him goodbye. Made his way downstairs.
And at that point, you departed on your
Speaking
journey.
of kissing goodbyes, however.
Oh, yes. Yes.
Raleigh's Boothang.
Boothang.
Whose name is escaping me at the moment. Bridget. Thank you.
How dare you?
Listen.
First of all, who do you think you are?
Yeah, apparently. Also, within some initial feelings that, Alexander was potentially having, and then thought, oh, nope, that's not a thing. Okay, potentially maybe a thing. And so he then left as quickly as he could. The first time he's been completely taken aback.
I didn't realize that it was going to be women. I would have been throwing women at you this whole time.
Well,
now we know.
Yes. Then we departed.
Now we know.
And then we departed Arcadia.
Right. Okay. The journey from Arcadia to Karstop is long and arduous. Spring rains have flooded rivers and washed out roads, and little has been done to repair what is gone or maintain what remains. Wide patches of knee-deep mud fill the lowlands. Washouts on the banks and collapsed bridges make for hours, even days-long detours. And a soggy dampness that never seems to fade from your socks and underpants. You meet hardly anyone on the road, and what few villages there were along the route have been sometime abandoned. Some burned, others simply vacated as war and disease tore through them. Bilthrin has been razed entirely. The grand ramshackle fortress is now a blackened ruin, a wasteland devoid of life, laid low by the designs of men and Hadra. You wonder for a moment how things might have been different. Could the city have been saved had you acted more quickly or decisively? Would it even have mattered? All right. So we are going to begin actually back in the Temple of the Nameless with Stone. Okay. Stone, the withered, ancient Corrovid, moves with a speed and ferocity you never would have predicted. His movement's that of a dance, set to the beat of a song you cannot hear but can feel in the rhythm of battle and the ringing in your ears as he assails you with a flurry of blows. It is all you can do to keep the nameless devotee off of you. All right, let's, if you just want to pull yourself out onto the map so that we can get... Oh, this is silly. Why is it doing this? Okay, so you guys are like sort of up on this like cliffside that leads down to the sea underground. It's rocky. Many of the stones are loose. The footing is uneven. And this thing is coming at you swiftly. We're going to start you in combat, and it looks like, I think that its speed is just a little better than yours. And so it comes upon you swinging furiously. You are going to make your defense check, and this is going to be at -5.
-5. Oh dear. Oh dear.
Oh, wait a second. There's another thing here. You have a second chance to fail all resolute, strong, or quick tests.
Great. Awesome. So that's disfavor, right?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, look at that! I failed.
You failed with a 20. You failed very badly, which means you're going to have to roll again. And if you fail again, then this is going to be a critical hit.
It's definitely going to be a critical.
Oh,
hit.
come on, Stone.
No, there's no way. At a -5, my
Heart of the cards.
Yeah, I fail with a 19.
Soul of the dice.
3
This
protection.
old guy is gonna fucking end me right now.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah.
First attack, kill.
First attack, instantly killed.
Okay, so this is a fumble defense. The enemy deals +3 damage. So you take 8 damage as this dagger sinks deep into your flesh, up on your chest, between your two arms, near the shoulder, and
he
bites
gets to
deeply.
either knock me down or attack me again.
Because he got the critical? Or because he passed your
No, because
pain
he did
threshold?
more than 5 damage to me.
Yes. Okay, so he is going to make another attack, so if you want to make another defense check.
I'm going to tell you right now, this is going to kill me.
Okay.
I have 2 HP left.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh wait. Okay. Nope. I forgot. I have prot. So I have 5 left.
Okay.
But he still gets to make the extra attack because he did a total of 5 to me.
Yes.
So all right. Here we go. So that disfavor is clearly not the twice to fail. Is it disadvantage?
No, disfavor is the twice to fail.
Yeah, it is. If you click your failed, you rolled a 19 and then a 20.
Yeah.
And then your other one, you
Oh,
roll.
and then I see. Okay, cool. I fail with a 13.
Yes. Okay. So you take another 5 damage minus your protection.
I'm down. Because if he does,
there's only one.
Wait, no, 5. I have 1 HP left.
So he sinks, he like stabs twice, he pushes you, you are bleeding, wounded heavily. It is your turn.
Cool. That's not great.
Not what you want.
Fucking
really,
Mufasa his ass.
What?
Mufasa his ass. Throw him off the cliff.
I have a
You're
second
bigger than
chance
him.
to fail literally everything that I can do.
Everything that you do to him or to yourself, or
Everything that I do in general, I have a second chance to fail because it's resolute and strong, which is how I attack and how I cast magic.
Oh.
No.
So,
However, you get a second chance to succeed on attacks against him. Yes.
The resolute thing's confused. Why does he have this resolute?
it's a song that he's got.
Yes, he is doing a song. However, attacks against him have advantage currently. Have advantage. So that's the like extra thing.
So the problem is that we built this character to suck at everything except magic.
No.
And we even made an ability that made it so he could attack using resolute.
Hmm?
Well, what are we doing?
What do you want to do?
Run away. What else can I do?
I mean, I don't want to give the game away to you, but there are options. One has been you could Mufasa his ass, as was said. You could try and flee. You could try and negotiate with him.
How would I negotiate with a fanatic?
Don't you have your go invisible thing?
Which is a resolute test.
Wow. Your resolute's good.
It is good.
Do the hang on. I apologize. I completely lied to you. Allies get a second chance to pass. The enemies do not get... You're not getting debuffed right now.
Oh.
I'm sorry about that. It literally has the same ability that you do. It has the Battle Saver ability. That said, you still...
I would have taken...
You would have taken the first ones on all of these, which all still would have been failures.
Yeah, still would have been
19, 19, and a 13.
3, if you didn't have disadvantage.
Correct. So you would have...
not taken the last attack.
Yes.
No, it depends.
You wouldn't have taken the extra critical. You should have 5 more HP is what it should be.
Oh, okay. Cool. So I'm at
You're
6.
at 6.
Cool. All right, that's a little bit.
That feels a little I was like, why does this feel so much better than I thought it was going to be? Because it's for allies, not enemies.
Right. Yeah. It's
so
for allies.
yeah,
it's
you are fine to do any of the things that you want to, and you have advantage on attacks against him.
Okay. Well. Damn it. Unfortunately, the song that I have that would buff me doesn't buff my resolute. It buffs my strength by 1. Which I guess I could do. Because I can attack with strength. My persuasive is 13. I will attempt... this is coming out of nowhere. So can I just get clarity on what he thinks is happening? He thinks that someone else named him?
Yeah.
Or that...
He thinks that somebody gave him a name, and because he now has a name, he can no longer
that is a problem.
With his thing.
Got it. Yeah. So Stone's just going to be like, I don't know what you think happened down there, but you were not brought up in conversation.
Would you make a persuasive check?
Sure.
This is against his resolute of 15, so -5.
-5. You got it. Which isn't great, but might as well give it a shot.
Yeah.
Go with a 19. I can't roll above or below a 19.
Yeah, this cool. You should be playing D&D right now. You'd be
I should be playing D&D. Oh, I'd be doing great. That'd be fantastic. So obviously
the nameless devotee sort of snarls at you. Then how can you explain my predicament? You are a liar. And continues assault. What else would you like to do on your turn?
Well, I guess I've got 2 chances to fail everything. I guess I might as well just give it a shot.
Didn't we just say that you don't have 2 chances?
Yeah, you don't have that. That's a big part of it. It was only allies.
Fail. It's correct. Allies have an
have to succeed. Yes.
Then I am absolutely gonna try to use unnoticeable.
Okay. Great.
Cool. So I'm gonna say that I leveled it up, but I'll just say that I have stage 1 right now because I just learned it. So that is resolute on resolute. If I pass, I'm unnoticed.
Okay. So his resolute is 5.
Okay.
And you have disadvantage on this. -2.
And what does disadvantage do again?
It should be -2, I think.
-2.
Oh.
Okay. Wait, why did
I don't remember. So there's he does have an ability that is preventing you from casting spells. That is giving you a -2 on your resolute. In addition to this.
Okay, so if I roll a resolute check,
it should be -7.
-7.
Because it's against his resolute, right?
9, a little bit less than 50%.
So it's against his resolute, so -5 plus an additional -2.
Plus an additional -2. Yeah. Okay. It's a 9.
And that's
a
50-50.
little bit worse than a
It's a 50-50. All right. This guy could also just very easily kill me next turn, I think is what we've determined, but I will try. Okay, so -7.
Yeah.
And roll.
Excellent. Excellent, excellent. Okay,
Unbelievable.
And what does unnoticeable do?
I fade from perception until I make an attack or take damage.
Okay, so this thing rushes at you again and stabs, and as it does so, it sort of stumbles and looks around, and when it looks up, you are gone, faded into the shadows. It spins around, looking in every direction, trying to see where you went, at which point it shouts in pain and anguish and falls to the ground, holding its head, wailing, crying, and sobbing.
Wow.
And that's what it does?
After you disappear, yes.
You just broke this thing's mind.
I'm trying to decide if I should try to coup de grace this son of a bitch or leave him alive. Stone would not kill someone who was defenseless. Stone, here's what Stone will do. Stone is going to absolutely leave. 100% is just going to leave. Is not going to do anything else to this person. But as he is going to, like, as he is, like, passing back up the path out of here as quickly as he can go, he says, I know you will find me, and I hope then we can talk about this instead of fighting.
Ooh. Are you doing this within earshot?
I mean, I'd have to without.
Okay, so this is sort of like echoing around him, and he can't.
Like
really
I'm yelling it into the cave, right?
Yes.
Like that's the idea, is that he would not be able to hear where I'm coming from. But what I'm trying to think of a better way to put it. Like, I did not name you, and I understand what it means to lose the connection to the one thing that has guided you for so long. I hope that when we next meet, and I know we will meet again, that we can share our pain and find a way forward.
Yeah, I see you as like being like up on the stairs shouting down to this thing, that's laying on the ground. And it just wails, "It is I! It is me! I who have transgressed into this memory. Be gone! Be gone, that I may forget sooner your coming, and in that may myself too."
Fuck. Fuck. Stone is gonna stop. God damn it. He's gonna go back. He's gonna go back. Nope, he's gonna go back. He's going back. He's gonna stay unnoticed, and he's gonna go back. He's going to approach. He's unnoticed, right?
Right.
And this thing was armed with like a knife or
a knife.
Or what?
Yep.
He's gonna pick up the knife and he's gonna throw the knife, like
just off the cliff. Yeah,
off the cliff.
Right.
He's gonna drop the unnoticed. He's gonna kneel down next to this guy.
So this, you can hear his sobs, speaking in that thick accent, as it has always been. It is my own self, my ego, which stands between mortal and the divine. A pox upon thyself, the me that insists upon I. For 1,000 years I have tried to be rid of it, and yet I persist. The creature falls further into the earth, laying flat down. Leave me, friend, that I may forget sooner your coming. Leave me, please.
Stone, kind of like, still kneeling down next to him, just says, "You just named me. And you named me friend. I will not leave you here. And I will not name you if that is your wish. But I feel that if what you seek is to lose yourself in a greater purpose, to lose your ego, then you should come with me. Come with me out of this dark place where your thoughts turn only inward, where you will know only yourself, and thus must name yourself. Come with me into the world and lose yourself among its occupants. Come with me.
Okay, now you're going to roll a persuasive check, and now you're going to have +2 on this.
Okay.
Exactly.
Perhaps it is you who are right. Perhaps for too long I have been here. I have spent my entire life in service of the Nameless. And now that path is gone from me. Perhaps you are right. He then, looks down towards the ruins, the temple below. But perhaps now is not the time. Perhaps I have a different role to fulfill. That my blindness has kept me from seeing. And that, in your coming, I can now see. I believe someone needs to care for that girl, that pilgrim. Perhaps I shall follow her to the surface.
Stone kind of rests two of his arms on the extra broad corroded shoulder of this guy and says, "This lightens my heart, for I had feared for her, as I am not the one who can defend and stay by her side. If you would take on that burden, you would have my thanks."
She has much to learn of old ways, as I think do many of you. I will watch her for now.
Then I will take my leave on the path that I have been set upon. And I, as I said, know that those paths will yet cross again, my friend.
I hope that they do. But for now, I need time. Goodbye.
Stone will kind of incline his head and will depart.
That went way better than I thought it was going to.
Same.
I was like, dude, you really gonna fucking kill him, bro? Damn.
God damn.
What the
Just-
fuck is that here?
I could have. Stone would not do that.
No, I thought you were gonna die. I thought I was talking to Pat.
I thought Stone was gonna die too. I was like, fuck, this guy's gonna kill me in 2 hits.
Yeah, I was like, Pat has decided I don't want Stone in this game.
Stone is out
Stone,
of this game.
I like the game better when Stone wasn't here. It's time.
How can we make that happen?
Immediately. Okay. At this point, Anastas, I believe, Talon, you have prepared something?
Yes, I have.
Okay.
How spooky is this gonna get? What kind of?
You can make it kind of spooky.
Okay, usually I use this omen track for spooky Najit things, so we'll stick with it.
Good. Yeah. You find yourself in the body of a young man, 12 or 13 years old. Your thickly calloused hands aching from working the fields.
Alexander, I forgot to note, this is you. You are the one who is seeing this.
You find yourself walking towards your mother, washing soiled clothes at the river, as a sonorous din, a ringing, enters your ears. Mother, do you hear that? You nudge your aging mother, in her mind miles away, contemplating if this next crop will finally be the one that works. Not now, Rourke. I'm busy. Your mother stops dead in her task of washing out your siblings' work clothes at the sound, now the only thing she seems to be able to focus on. The black mud of the fields seeping deeply into the cotton as she freezes. Your siblings, just home from working the sow, rush to your side, clutching your trousers tightly. What is it, Rorik? What is that sound? Your youngest sister asks her older brother. Your mother breaks free from the fear trapping her still. Rourke, get the kids and get under the floorboards now. Stuff as much hay as you can between the wood and your siblings. You have but moments. You know what you have to do, as you've practiced many times, never knowing exactly for what or for why the chiming sound of bells would be the impetus, or what missionaries even were, and why they need to be so afeared of them. Never before, when rehearsing, had your mother ever looked so serious. This time, whatever the answer to your questions are, it was for real. You hesitate for just long enough for your mother's strike to sharply bring you back into focus. Now, Rourke, you must hurry! Her voice cracking in tears. You move quickly, doing everything perfect. You move the bed. You get the siblings in first. You guide them to the recess over which the small home was built. From under the house, through a small separation of earth and foundation, you can spectate the village in a panicked hurry. Shutters are slamming closed. Wailing can be heard from fathers sending their families on horseback west, having no room for themselves. The lamentation of children, and confused and as scared as you, are hurriedly sequestered in strange places, desperately being pleaded to be silent, some even gagged to be sure. Rorik, what's happening? I'm scared. I want mother, please. I'm scared. You slap over into the small room, shutting your brother's mouth. We must do as we're told. We must remain silent, Theodore. As quickly as the village was set into a frenzy, it deadens. The chiming, now deafeningly the only thing you can hear, accompanied by the nauseating, unnatural smell of burning pitch. 2 gray, bare feet walk past your home. You can see the flesh green and tattered around the robed creature's legs. It wears a gown made of strips of text and gently swings a censer, spewing vile, black clouds and ringing a large chime in an eerie resonance. Rorik covers his and his sibling mouths with the cloth of your jacket tightly, still straining not to choke as the missionary passes by. You can make out 2 more similar creatures making their way through the village, chiming in rhythm with their censers, roaring cinder and smoke with them. As they pass through, you feel a sense of relief, and even more confused as to why they must hide from such creatures. Surely this world has worse horrors than this. You begin stirring for just a moment, and a loud stomp comes down from your mother above. You knew it meant a halt, that you could be heard. And you go back to the crack from which you were watching. As the chiming passes, you feel the earth gently rumble and the sounds of armor come through. Soon dozens of rotting corpse soldiers parade through your village square. Despite their grotesque and rotting visage, the creatures march proudly through the evening mist wearing neatly crafted armor and garb, the juxtaposition of undeath and craftsmanship jarring to your mind. The unbreathing ranks of the undead form lines moving through the Commonwealth, filling the roads between houses. At once a final loud chime, and the ring stops altogether with this legion of monstrous soldiers. A halt except for one. One towers over the others, walking slowly out of file with the rest. 2 heads taller than the other soldiers and wearing decorative silver armor fastened to its skeletal body, the exposed bone stained deep black and gilded with elegant designs of flowers, winged men, and motifs of the crescent moon. Its face behind a white veil with a helm in the shape of a gentle face and a crown like the sun. As it moves, a subtle view of its skeletal face reviews more gilding, black bone, and silver teeth. This creature was arresting with both terror and beauty. You never could have imagined such a thing, yet it lumbers through your village. As it passed, a vision of horror hung over its back. A massive iron wheel in one hand, a corpse twisted and mangled, contorted between its spokes. You cannot bear to look at it for long, the body's dead eyes staring through you. Anastas the Wheel, our Commonwealth has nothing for you or your ilk. We are but humble farmers, mostly women and children. I fear I'm the only able-bodied man left. Please take me and leave these homes to raise our young. You know the voice of the village governor, Pilvar, a man he had always looked up to and who had cared for his family after their father passed. Pilvar was tall and strong, a soldier that fight alongside your father. You dig deeply to get a better view of the conversation in the square, and there was Pilvar, sword and shield in hand. This creature, this Anastas, stood before him, making your powerful governor look boyish as it leers looking down at him. Anastas pulled the wheel to its side, hitting the ground with a great thud, and pulled the rotting corpse from its frame. A voice like a strong wind left from deep inside the creature. Sweet child, thou canst not lie before a visage of her highest of will. Though thy tithe beeth of gratitude, this village must yet be tested. In nomine peregrini, et mor salvum. At the night's prayer, the legion stormed the houses, ripping apart the windows and doors and fences, pulling old men and mothers from their home and into the mud, spilling hidden children from the barrels and other hiding places. Women found clutching their young seemed to be spared, as any man or protest was met with spear. You can't stand to see the sight of another elder ran through with a blade, and you tear your eyes from the massacre. You pray to gods you do not know to spare your house and your family. Blood mixed with water spills in through the cracks, wetting your huddled mass of silently weeping siblings. Dorothea has a young man. You hear from your neighbor's voice, a chill running down your spine. Dorothea is the name of your mother. Your heart nearly stops as the phrase enters your ears. All you can do is shed tears and squeeze your brother and sister tightly. And the chaos stops. In the newfound silence, a single set of heavy footprints approaches your house. In one swift crash, you hear the side of your house meet Anastas's wheel, and the monster enters. Pray thee, sweet woman, wouldst thou surrender thy boy to our holy cause? We mean to claim this land, as is our right. We needeth his strength, not thy blood, dear child. Anastas drops his great wheel onto the floor, crashing through the boards, nearly crushing you and your siblings to death. Locked in a macabre gaze is the twisted and contorted body of Pilvar. locked tightly between the engraved silver rods. Your youngest can't help but clamber over the twisted body and bleeding weapon into your mother's arms. Rourke is down there. Please take him. Take him and leave us alone. Anastas replies gently, Oh, babe, thy testimony has surely been heard from on high. Come now, young warrior, present thyself to my form. You shakingly leave your brother in the wrecked floorboard hideaway and climb, as your sister did, over the mangled body of your guardian Pilvar and onto the giant wheel of iron and silver, gazing up at Anastas in terror and awe. You'll spare everyone? If I go with you? You'll let everyone go? Dear unborn child, we have only been searching for thee, son of Rurik. Thy father awaits thee in the holy city. Your father? You think to yourself. Yes, dearest son of Rurik. You kiss your shaking mother and your two siblings, and you take Anastas by his cold, outstretched hands. You march with the undead legion on towards Karstadt, the bodies of the fallen returning and following behind, aided by the soldiers reciting prayers to help the newly undead to their feet. You cannot bring yourself to look back, but you hear your mother's wails long into the distance as a crescent moon rises above you all. We such as Najit do not rest, child. Layeth in my arms and sleep while privy to such pleasures. Anastas cradles you like an infant, and you close your eyes and see the face of your father.
Alexander, you awaken with a start, heart racing, palms sweaty. Your entire body feels sore, and you can't help but shuddering. The last vestiges of the dream memory dissipate into the cool air of the tent around you, leaving only the fear and tremors and the taste of blood in your mouth. The sky outside is black. The sisters, both hidden in clouds, which overhead part just slightly, spreading the white-blue light of the moons onto the tent. As they do, you see a shadow move across the tent's surface, huge and dark and silent. Something is lurking outside your tent. Something large.
Who else is in the tent with me?
You tell me. Do you share your tent with anyone, or do you have your own tent?
I guess we never discussed it, did we? I imagine Anastas is probably a little too big for a tent, so it'd probably Dorian and myself.
It could be, yeah.
I look over to Dorian to see if he is still sleeping.
What time is it, approximately?
Like 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, he's
probably.
Does Dorian snore?
No, not really.
Okay, he's just like sleeping peacefully, like curled up.
Definitely still mouth open and like some drool hanging off of his lip.
Yeah.
He's got like some parchment that it like a big binder of it. He's halfway through writing a letter to Millie when he passed out.
Alexander will carefully and slowly put a hand over Dorian's mouth and then shake him. Dorian, calm yourself. I do not wish to alarm you, but something is outside our tent. I don't know what it is.
Go wide as saucers, and I just slowly nod towards you.
I slowly pull my hand away and reach for my daggers, which are right near my bed, of course, or my roll, of course. Where would Anastas essentially be in our camp normally? This is not our first night on the road, I assume.
Correct, yeah. So Anastas and Constantine both
Right.
stay up through the night. They have no need to sleep, and they take the watches. Although Constantine, it seems, has not yet shaken the compulsion to sleep, if only for a few short hours per night, still clinging a little bit to his life, unable to fully embrace his Najit nature. So he and Anastas would typically converse quietly for a few hours until Constantine falls asleep, at which point Anastas typically just quietly watches and thinks.
Alexander will carefully and discreetly try to look outside the tent.
All right, if I could get a discreet check.
Nothing added or anything like that, I assume?
Nope.
Don, I've taken after you already.
Anastas darts over the fire, like noticing the.
So Anastas actually is completely absorbed in thought, because of what has just happened.
Yeah.
To the point that Anastas is perhaps a little bit less vigilant than they would ordinarily be.
Sure.
So, Alexander, you sort of poke your head out of the tent, and you see Anastas sitting there, staring off into the distance, unmoving. Constantine sort of like is leaned up next to him, against a tree. The part of his face that is still flesh with eye closed. And out of the corner of your vision, you see a shape move, a shadow of some sort. It is out of the corner of your eye, you barely catch it, moves between the trees. You turn your head, and there's nothing there but shadow.
What is it? What did you see?
Well enough. But Anastas seems less vigilant than normal. I'm gonna do what I can to get out there and rouse him and Constantine. And scare whatever it is off. If it's that creature again.
The remembrance of that creature and its faceless form, and those snake-like tentacles that wrapped around you fill your mind.
That fucking thing that wants our secrets.
Our memories, our secrets.
You think that thing is real?
Oh, it's very
It's actually... What the You and I seriously need to have a talk.
Yes, I think there's a lot we'll have to talk about. And I'll go draw my daggers, and I'm going to quickly go over to Anastas.
So you rush over to Anastas. Anastas, you are sort of shaken back to your senses by Alexander.
Yes. Rurik,
Something's
Alexander.
Eyebrow raises. But more important matters first.
What is it? Why are you not sleeping?
Something was in our camp. Something large. I saw a shadow move out of the corner of my eye. I don't know what it was.
Clearly nothing that meant harm. What kind of creature? Something large came through here. And I kind of nudged Constantine. It might be best that you wait.
What is it?
I put my daggers away. I don't know what it was exactly. I barely caught it, but when I woke from another dream, I saw something moving about outside. I barely saw it move. I don't know what it was. but it wasn't either of you.
There are many creatures of this world we found ourselves in. Perhaps just one of the wicked animals that traipse through these woods.
You are startled by the presence. You don't hear it. You just see it. This huge black shape fly directly over the two of you. And it's a huge winged shape. It's got a sort of like feline head with claws, sort of like the combination of like an owl and a house cat. And it silently lands on a rabbit that has like been sitting nearby the camp and breaks its neck with its claws, turns towards you, hisses, and then flaps its great silent wings into the air as it takes off with its prey.
Perhaps it's best if you just try to finish the rest of the evening, Alexander. It appears your dreams are getting away from you.
Yes, they seem to be becoming more real to me than I would have anticipated.
Enjoy such pleasures.
And you as well. I hope your evening passes without incident as we make our way home.
Dorian kind of poking his head out the tent, firelight glinting off of his glasses.
I imagine he's got like a frying pan. Like,
did you see the size of that thing? That beast was remarkable.
Menacing too. It was quite the creature. One I'd rather not be on the receiving end of again.
Well, thankfully you are not a small rodent.
Well, I am a bit of a rat sometimes, but not quite like that.
Dorian goes back and includes this in a letter with like a crude drawing of a weird owl cat creature.
excellent.
Nastas, before I depart, that name you mistook me for, an old friend?
Not quite. But a pure soul. Nonetheless.
I bet he was very great.
Perhaps
And he'll link back into his tent.
brave,
All right.
like you.
So you've been nearly 3 weeks now on the road. Like I said, it has been a circuitous route coming to Raeman's Folly. Let's bring up the map so I can show you guys where you are. As we know, you started here in Eoqialyn, and you sort of took the route around the South Road up to see Bilthrin. You are not at the map?
I am not seeing a map.
Here is the map. Okay. So you started here in Eoqialyn, sort of took the road down here through the South Road, up towards Bilthrin, wanting to avoid Gaerth, knowing that there were sort of troop movements there. You took the north side of the river here, and then this road here was sort of washed out. You ended up in the Grey Hills. You've been trying to reconnect with the Red Road, but it's not been working, and you are now approaching Raeman's Folly. You've awoken in the morning, and you expect to arrive at the village, hopefully today. Now, those of you who have been in this area before, know that Raeman's Folly is a small village. It is noted on maps because this is the only way to make it through the Black Peaks on this side towards the bay, and it sort of sits in the strategic location between the bay and the mountains. And as you awake in the morning, you break camp, you start heading towards the village. You've found your way back to the Red Road, and you notice first a body, a dark, crumpled form laying in the road just before a small bend, some 100 feet away from you. The armor shines red in the dappled light of the sun through the trees, and Anastas, you recognize the armor as Indarin, not unlike that which you saw on the road from Gaerth those weeks ago.
So it's, as you say, it's a large thing or a small thing?
This is, so you're far away. It looks a little larger maybe than a human, but we're not talking Korovid large.
And it's crumpled up.
Yes.
No fire or anything still burning around it?
Not that you can see from here, no.
And we're in the middle of the day?
Yeah, it's like 8, 9 o'clock in the morning.
In the morning? Okay.
Yes.
Anastas is going to stop the horse that he imagined that he's guiding, one of Alexander's or Dorian's.
Sure.
And I will approach to get closer. Should I get attacked, make way north through the wood, and I will meet you. Are we near the river Kala?
No. You are down here by Raeman's Folly.
Raeman's Folly. Make your way through the hills to the north. I'll meet you on the other side.
Very well.
And I will approach alone, unless
Okay.
someone chooses to follow me. But
As you approach the body, it is indeed Indarin. It has been hacked at brutally by an axe and shot just below the armpit with a bow and arrow, human-sized by the looks of it. Nearby, however, the scene grows considerably more grisly, and you see blood trails from the body into the woods just ahead, where dozens more lie, black and red heaps in the undergrowth, human and Hadra both, some burned, others beaten and stabbed. The stinking smell of blood and fresh shit fills the air, and their gaping wounds yet glisten in the light. Nearby, you hear the sounds of gnashing teeth and the grunts of a large animal.
I'm going to raise a hand high in the air and signal the rest of the party to come this way as I investigate the scene further and the grunts. I can't do so particularly discreetly, but I'm not like yelling or anything.
Sure.
Come closer then.
Dorian will put away some of the new cartographer equipment that he's got. He's kind of been drawing some maps on the road. He puts them away and continues to follow them as well.
Excellent. Is somebody particularly vigilant in this group?
I think it's a tie, but I am kind of vigilant.
Yeah, I've got
Throw
a
me a
9.
vigilant check.
I've got a 10. In fact, I think 10 is the highest that we've got.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
It's
gonna go
one
grab
that
a
no
glass
one
of
really-
scotch real quick. I'll be right
Who
back.
wants
y'all.
to roll that? I'll roll it.
What do you have then, Talon?
10.
I have a 10, but I rolled.
Oh yeah, nah.
You see the shape of the creature some ways off, hidden amongst the trees and the bushes, a great brown and black form.
I'm gonna stay right where I am. I'm gonna ready Puridicida, and I am going to wait until the others have made their way over, and then kind of signal them to keep going.
Yeah. The rest of you approach, And you notice that Anastas is looking in this direction. You start to hear the sounds as well. Now that the rest of you are here, who spots it first? Let's say, Anastas. Staying where you are, you've spotted the creature. You start sort of duck down and try and get a better eye on it. And you see this great gray-brown shape. It's got coarse hair and spines coming out the back of it, like a bear with porcupine spines coming off the back. And indeed, as you look at it, it is gnashing and ripping into one of the corpses, and it looks up and it sees you, locks eyes with you. It's this great bear. And its maw just covered with blood, and there are like intestines hanging out of it. Seeing you, it continues to chew and then goes back towards its meal.
I will main. I wonder if I should try to like scare it away. How the rest of the team is like noticing me? Are they close? Are they behind me? Are they still on the road?
So they have gotten up to you, and you motioned them to move forward, and at this point they're sort of moving forward and around you, but they can speak for themselves what they would like to be doing other than that.
Dorian will kind of slow down his trot as he gets closer. But what is it, Anastas? What do you see?
You also see this bear with the like bloody maw look at you and then go back down to its meal.
As you see that, Anastas is keeping its face directly pointed at the bear, slowly backing up and silently gesturing for you to continue on the road as Anastas pulls back to the group. It seems like it's got an easy meal in front of it and quite a bit of it. I think if we just kind of slowly make our way through here, we're not going to have to.
Alexander be sneaky.
All right. So you guys...
Dorian just keeps riding.
Yeah. You step away from the scene of the battle here, and move back along the road, staying away from the large creature, which again looks up at you, keeping its eyes on you as you go. And in fact, as you're walking away, it stands up on its hind legs, so you can see that this thing, like many of the creatures in this realm, has actually 6 legs. And it just stands up, this great big bear with huge spikes just coming off of the back of it, standing maybe 12 or 14 feet tall. It looks at you to get a better vantage, watches you as you depart, before going down and continuing its meal.
As I back up, just taking quick note, how this battle was against several humans and some Hadra.
Yeah, certainly.
And they seem to have killed each other.
There's no one yet living here, no.
So the humans successfully did take down some of the Hadra that
Correct.
were here, presumably.
Yes.
How big of a battle are we talking, by the way?
We're talking a skirmish, maybe there are maybe 6... There are at least 6 Endara corpses from what you can see, and maybe about twice that in humans.
So like a patrol, maybe, of Endaran.
Versus, is there like a shattered wagon or something?
Or no shattered wagon or anything like that. And does anyone... Dorian, you are a tactician, are you not?
I am.
If I could get a cunning check.
Master tactician.
You are a master tactician. You have read all sorts of battles.
Yeah.
If I could get a cunning check.
It could be from
I believe this was before we know for sure, I believe this was a hunting party of humans that successfully killed their ambushees.
Critical.
In fact, yes. There was based on the Indara that you're seeing, this was probably an Indaran scouting party of some sort. It was ambushed by the humans. They actually did a brilliant job, although they took heavy casualties. That's very typical. And Dorian launches into this like long explanation of like, the humans must have been up there on the ridge, and they came down. They fired shots. But yes.
Then they took them in the flank over here. You can see the shape of this terrain would be perfect for it. The brilliant play, actually.
That raises some questions about where the Indaran army is, but I'm curious to know. That's not my scotch. Anyway.
But you are not here, Stone. So it doesn't matter what you think.
I'll drink to that, bro.
All right. But yeah, you get the impression that the humans succeeded in taking down the Hadra, but took heavy casualties doing so. In
Which
fact,
they must have been from the village then.
Yes, presumably so. Do you continue on towards the village with this new information?
I could scout ahead and see if it's worth going there.
It will likely be armed and skeptical at best.
Surely not of you.
And ideally, I'd prefer if they don't see me.
However, we must make note that a scouting party will be missed.
All right. So you are continuing on?
Perhaps we ought to let them know.
Perhaps.
All right. You move forward along the road. Raeman's Folly, as I said, sits on a small strip of land between the mountains and the coast. You see its wall before all else, an ancient piece of Locan engineering. In the years since Karstop's fall, it has crumbled and fallen, leaving behind barely a hint of its previous majesty. But another broken wall. You cannot help but think that the world is filling up with them. A single patrolman stands atop the gate. She nods to you as you approach, but does not call out to you. Beyond, you can see the town, if you could call it that, and it lies mostly dormant, filled with empty, boarded-up homes and abandoned merchant stalls. The distant echo of life carries through the wood and stone from the other side of the village, like the memory of a more prosperous time. So as you approach, like I said, there's sort of a large ruined wall. There's one soldier up above that has a longbow. She nods to you as you approach. The sort of village lies beyond, but most of it is ruined and boarded up. And in the distance, you can see one larger building, a tavern, perhaps. That there is smoke billowing out the chimney. And then sounds of life coming from the other side of the village a little farther in. What would you like to do?
I'd like to hail the guard as we kind of came in past that ruined wall. Hail, God!
Well met, travelers.
Well met. I wasn't sure if you were necessarily aware, but it seems as if a scouting party just up the road had been ambushed.
I was there myself.
There. Oh, I take it went well?
Aye, we routed the bastards.
Well done. Well done. How fares this city, this town?
Oh, this town has been fair and better. It's seen better days, certainly, but with the victory in our hearts, we are gathering up the townsfolk. We're going to make off into the rest of them headed off into the mountains. If you have questions about it, though, you should go speak to Frederick. He's in our camp, just on the other side.
of the town.
Yes.
Who is this Frederick exactly?
Frederick's our captain.
Ah, captain of the guard, or
The Gaerdanian Militia, of course.
Oh, of course. All right, thank you. I will do that.
You didn't see any others of them moving around out there, did ya?
No, just a terrifyingly large spined bear.
Ah, yeah. So you'll have to watch out for those as you get closer to the mountains.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, if you see any more Andara, let me know.
Indeed.
We will surely let the great warriors of Raeman's Folly be first in line to battle.
Very good.
What on earth is the
Oh.
Gaerdanian military doing here?
Didn't want to fuck around in Gareth, it looks like.
Not much left in Gareth to fuck around in.
There were some geopolitical happenings, if one might remember.
Yeah, that some shit went down.
Wouldn't be surprised if the
Under
remnant.
new management.
Yeah.
Probably best to talk to that Frederick guy about it though, and not this guard. Well, that's what I wanted to do.
We
Someone
can go
else
find
wants
Frederick.
we want to go
Looks like we should
through
go
and-
talk to Frederick.
Seems
Right.
to be in the
We
know.
got enough food and shit. I don't think we're gonna buy anything in this place. I mean, we're rocking
So
through
that's
town.
the other thing.
Could
It's
check out the
been
tavern.
you are running low on supplies. It has been a longer journey than you thought. Now, thankfully, you did purchase an extra 10 days of supplies, but you are running short. You are going to get to Karstop, but you will have nothing left when you get there. And
So I'm out of
Anastas,
my-
you are thinking in the back of your mind that food may not be easy to find in the city.
No. So that is to say that my my rations of 10 have been exhausted.
They are not well, I guess we could say that your additional rations of 10 are exhausted. You have enough to get to the city, but just
Because I bought the extra stuff.
Yeah.
What if everything else is exhausted and that's all that's left? Because then that's
fine.
That's what carries you to Karstop, but then you would have nothing.
Yeah, I'm good with that. Either way.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. So we've got whatever. We've got enough to get there because we bought that, but now we have nothing to do while we're in there.
Right.
Okay, so we need
the person shopping.
And
I will give them money.
Dorian, you have been on the road for a very long time. Everything is wet and damp and cold. You've not slept in a real bed in 3
Also, you can
weeks.
send mail.
I will absolutely take that money off of your hands and buy us some food. If you guys would like to go and speak
I
with
tossed
Frederick.
you $1.20.
Is that going to be enough for a decent amount of food?
It was enough for 10 days, or that's enough for 12 days.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I will get that.
So you're having this conversation sort of as you enter the center of the town.
I could give you enough to buy all the food in the world, but it also just depends on how much food there is to buy. Is 12 a good number for you, Pat, or what?
Well, there are a few different places that you can purchase from. So
Okay.
we'll work on that when you get there.
For the furries, stay for the economics.
Go to
The
grocery
tavern
store
at the center. So you sort of get to the center of town. The tavern at the center of town is large and well kept. Stark against the abandoned buildings and ruins around it, and it is a sight for sore eyes. Smoke trails from its chimney, and the smells of fresh cooked meats spill into the air. Dorian, it is enough to make a man weep.
I weep.
Dorian weeps. Let it be known.
It is canonized and entered into the YouTube.
Sort of just past the inn, there's a bustle of activity as tents are taken down, packs and saddles loaded, and men and women tend to wounds and their armor. There are about 24 soldiers total, all wearing ill-fitting, scraped-together armor and carrying looted and makeshift weapons. And tools, mostly axes and bows and hammers meant for wood or stone, not enemy armor or flesh. So are all of you approaching the camp here, or only a few of you? I know Anastas said that they were going to go forward, and maybe Dorian was going to purchase food. Is that what we want to do? Do we want to split up here?
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna. Anastas has no need to go shopping with Dorian.
Sure.
So I imagine Anastas takes Constantine, perhaps the horses as well, and kind of approaches the camp, waiting for the rest. This is where we would meet when the shopping's done.
Yeah, sounds good.
What are you doing, Alexander?
Figure he's joining with Dorian in this case, because the smell of the meat,
Sure.
and he also weeps as well.
You guys both just have
just two dudes.
We just hug it out, man.
Of the tavern, like just eyes, just
holding each other, weeping
through the air.
Follow. There's like a pie sitting out.
Yeah. You're just like floating.
The steam does the little curling finger movement.
Yeah. No, but he'll join.
We levitate for a second.
Drake, the type of guy.
All right. So I guess who wants to go first here? Who wants to go second?
I'll go second.
Okay. Before you reach the door to the tavern, you can hear shouting come from the other side of it. You can't just sit here and do nothing, a young woman shouts. Gertie, oh wait, that's not the voice we're gonna use for the bartender. Gertie, I've seen war, and you don't understand the price of it, and tending to travelers and the town is not nothing. Tending to family is not nothing. It's the whole thing. There's not going to be a town or travelers or family or anything if they burn everything down. And you can sort of hear the argument kind of go back and forth a little bit as you stand at the door.
We kick open that saloon
Right out
door.
The
The sound of our spurs hitting the floor.
It's not locked, I assume, right?
The door is not locked, no. So you enter the saloon.
We'll knock and enter.
The door was locked.
The saloon is a very nice establishment. It is warm. Like I said, you can see that there is meat cooking over the fire. And as you open the door, a young woman brushes past you. She has a like brown hair in two braids. And in her hands, she's carrying an axe and a small shield and a pack. There's a helmet in atop the pack as well. And she not looking at you, just sort of brushes past and out the door. And at the counter, you can see an older man with a large beard, just his head in his hands, staring at the bar, just completely defeated.
Normally, I think the barkeep is supposed to be asking about our woes, but is everything okay with you, sir?
Oh, sorry about that. I didn't notice. Yeah, everything's fine. Welcome to Weybridge. What can I help you with? You looking for a room?
And a bath and food.
Well,
Lots of food.
I can certainly see to that. I'll get a bath together. We got rooms upstairs. First one on the left is free. Do you need one room or two?
There are. Well, it's mostly just us two, I suppose, isn't it, Alexander?
Yeah, I think the others will be fine.
Yeah.
All right.
So, yeah, just two.
Two rooms, or I got one room with a big bed if you want that.
Dorian looks over at Alexander and just kind of shrugs.
Alexander looks back
You
at
said
him.
it's free? Said the room is free.
No, it was available.
Oh, right.
Yeah,
that's,
no.
that's obviously what I was asking. You're an establishment. I wouldn't just presume that the services are free.
2 rooms, please.
2 rooms it is. I'll get baths drawn for you. About to eat dinner or about to eat lunch in just a little bit here. So I'll make sure some stew's safe for you.
And are we able to purchase some supplies from here as well, or would there be a better store to go to?
Of course, we got a small amount of supplies here. We could certainly trade you for.
Most certainly
Coming a
need
little
that for the rest of
hard
our
to come
trek.
by, so but plenty to go around. What with everyone leaving.
We're looking for about what did we decide on? 10 days, 12 days?
Well, what do they got?
I can get together 10 days of trail bread and dried meats.
Make that work?
All right, sounds good. Oh, I should mention, here at the Weybridge, we do not turn anybody away. But that does mean that we do have a Korovid staying with us currently. I figured I would just let you all know. I know that there are some tensions with the Hadra Brethren, but we do not bear any grudges. Didn't want you to be surprised, though.
Grateful for the heads up.
Yeah, you don't have anything to worry about. He's a good guy. Worshipper of Esho, if you could believe it.
No way. What was this man's name?
Oh, he had one of those long Korovid names. What was it? Rock, Boulder,
I bet his singing voice was lovely.
Stone. Stone with the something and the Esho. Yep. He's got our Korovid room, which is out back.
Son of a bitch.
Dorian immediately
have a Korovid room?
This was a Korovid. This was an Indara city.
Perfect.
Dorian immediately goes around back.
Around back, there's sort of this
huge
hut area. Stone. How do they find you at the inn?
Sitting on the floor, staring at a wall.
Same as we left here before.
Stone! And I'll limp over. I'm gonna limp over and just give him a big hug.
He does not move.
Stone?
Oh.
I'm gonna turn and kind of try and get in front of his face a little bit.
So you're getting in front of him?
Yes, the one hand on each side of his head. Stone! Hello!
His eyes are black.
What?
Is he alright, Dorian?
And his head slowly turns towards you. And then he blinks a couple of times and his eyes go back to normal and he kind of just goes... And he just grabs you with all 4 of his arms.
I give him a big hug back.
As well as you are able.
Yeah, mostly just trying not to get crushed.
Yeah.
My friend, how is it you have come to be here?
Well, we're currently on our way to...
He looks behind him and sees Alexander, and he spares one of his arms to pick him up by the scruff of his neck, lever him around to the front, and enfold him with the rest of his arms.
It's good to see you as well, my friend.
And he'll let you go.
Stronger than ever, Heystone.
Yes. How is it that you come to be in this place?
We're on our way to Karstop. What are you doing here?
Well, I too find my way towards Karstop these days. Why are you going to Karstop? And Where's the rest of our party? Have they come as well? I cannot imagine that Anastas would miss such a chance to return to the Holy City.
Oh, he's
Not
just
at all.
outside.
He's going to speak with the captain of the guard.
Ah.
Or the militia, I suppose.
Stone, you know that is not going to go very well.
We may wish to follow them with all haste.
I take it the bath.
Anastas,
Yes.
as you approach the camp, you hear a voice. This is a camp for the Gaerdanian Militia, and we are not friends of the dead men. What is your business here?
Well, that is certainly a shame, for I am friends of the Gaerdanian Militia.
I think that you may be thinking of a different Gaerdanian Militia. Do you have business here? Otherwise, I suggest you move on.
Well, that is certainly our intention. May I ask why you are not a friend of my kind?
So the man that you are addressing is a sort of a middle-aged man. He's wearing a Hadron breastplate and a red cloak stained with blood and dirt. His face is sort of furrowed in concern as he looks at you. I'm sorry, what was your question again?
For why are you not friends of my kind? For my mission appears as though the same as yours, Slayer of Beasts.
We fight for a free Gareth. We don't need masters, either Hadra or dead.
How fast are we running?
Yeah, how fast are we going?
It's gonna be a little bit.
Uh-oh.
As is your wont, of course. May I say, though, we, Najit, are not a monolith under the light of the Pilgrim. As it would, he looks back at Constantine, growingly become apparent. However, I wish you no ill, and I wish you no discomfort. I was hoping to meet the great warriors that took out the Hadra on the road here. But if I am not welcome, I can find another place to rest my horses and await my companions.
Well, move along then. We don't have anything to spare for your kind.
As you wish. And I guess I find another place to hang out with the horses.
So as you turn around, Alexander, Dorian, and Stone are approaching you.
By the Pilgrim's light.
So as Stone approaches, Constantine reaches for his weapon. He pulls out a mace. He's ready to go. He's in battle position, rocking back and forth,
waiting for his turn in the
so
RPG
Anastas kind of stands back and is very looking at this very endearingly. They like the energy that they are seeing here. So, Constantine, what is your plan? How should we
call out to perhaps the beast is
they haven't
as we're walking, you see Stone laugh at something that Alexander says and tousles his hair.
They have been clearly manipulated by dark magics. I will cast a blessing upon them and us, and then interpose myself between them and the creature.
Hold your magic.
And actually,
your plan.
He's pulling out the sensor. He's ready
Stone,
to go.
Stone, noticing that Dorian is still limping on his leg, like picks him up in two of his arms and is kind of like makes like a seat out of
He
one
has a
side
hold of them. I must work quickly.
Constantine, brave warrior, you will make a fine soldier for the Diocese Knight. However, this one is not ours to kill quite yet.
He sort of looks at you confusedly and then back at the situation.
Stone
puts
waves
he
Stone
puts
waves
away
at
the mace,
Anastas.
but he's like still holding out his sensor that he's like just holding out, like shaking just a little bit.
Pilgrim may have use of this one yet.
I'm gonna say, if you don't mind, that Stone heard that last thing that Anastas said, and he's just gonna kind of like he's been smiling, and he just like stops.
I did not know we would cross paths again.
Nor I, Bonekin, but for my
Isn't it
part,
great?
it
I
is
say
good to
from his
see you
arm.
again, Anastas.
As all things under the Pilgrim's light are.
Yes. More than you know.
Anastas pauses mid-sentence.
We have much to discuss, my friend, but not here.
It is apparent we are not wanted. Valentian
Yes.
has not seemed to soothe good tidings with the humans of Gaeth.
If it brings you any comfort, they do not seem to be such fans of my kind either. And he shoots them a glance.
Such is to be expected.
There's like several people like packing up their camps with the do you remember in Oblivion when you were trying to do a speech test and somebody hated you and their face was just like twisted into this awful frown? Yeah.
Perfect.
Constantine. I was chosen for some greater duty by the Pilgrim, as was Dorian, as was Alexander. We were given some blessing, a power you have seen yourself.
Yes.
And in some way, for some reason, she seems to have chosen this one as well. I ask that you remain traveling with me, and be not disgusted by its horrific form.
Stone looks over at Constantine and looks back at Anastas and doesn't say anything, but it's just like,
I don't think that disgust was the word that I would have used. But if you say it, I shall do it. You can see that like his whole body is sort of like trembling.
As Constantine says that, Stone's like, then you are kinder than most, young Bonekin.
It will not harm you.
It is much larger than I thought it would be.
Yet still somehow a runt of its kind.
Yes, Stone's like,
this is the small ones?
Oh, you have not had cause to see the females of my kind. Hope that you do not.
It is good to know that we kill breeders.
I am glad that this one is on our side.
Perhaps. Pay it no mind.
Well, I'm glad that went well for everyone then.
Party reunited.
Good to have you back, Stone.
Right. So, what exactly all did we want to discuss with the mercenary leader Frederick again?
Apparently they are not mercenaries, but they are the great Gaerdanian guard.
Oh.
They're the Gaerdanian Militia. Slight difference.
Quite. However,
they seem to be on their way out of town. They have not told me why, though I will admit to not particularly caring why.
Do we see the girl that was at the inn amongst them now?
Yes, in fact, she's speaking with the middle-aged man that had been addressing Anastas just before you arrived.
From what I gather from that one, seems that they're wanting to be more proactive in their endeavors in the area.
Such is sound strategy. The scouting party will be missed. If they do not attack now, they certainly will be met with more resistance.
Well,
Going to leave the village with very few people in it, though, as they make their way to the mountains.
They suffered quite a loss. Anastas sees a moment to get better relationships with some people.
Huh?
Elaborate.
Indeed.
Anastas calls out to the same guard who kicked him out.
Warrior, do you find yourself on a hunt?
We hunt the creatures. There were but a few who escaped us this morning. Their camp, we have determined, is farther up into the mountains. It is a several days' journey. We hope to attack the camp before this patrol goes noticed.
You have stated you find yourself having nothing for my kind. However, it would seem that my kind has something for you. It would honor me would I allow on this hunt. Killing these creatures is something I have done for a long time, and is something I take great pleasure in.
I'm glad to hear that, but we need to do this for ourselves. Like I said, you're not welcome here, either of you. And he looks between Stone and Anastas.
And
if you two learn to figure out where your priorities are, we could certainly use 2 young, able-bodied men such as yourselves.
Stone will again kind of rest his hand on Anastas's shoulder and will lean in and say, I fear we do not have time for such tangents.
I think they'll be alright on their own.
Well, what about it, the 2 of you? The true Gaerdanian king asks for your assistance. Will you answer that call?
Oh, who's the true Gaerdanian king?
That's
Oh
actually a good
shit!
question.
It's that fucking.
Oh no!
Wait a minute.
It all slides into place.
Everyone's face drops. Fuck.
Isn't that the friend of yours?
Wilheld?
This is not Wilheld.
No, I know,
Very
but
clearly,
like,
very clearly.
No.
yes, yeah.
Okay. Wait, who
But
who
Wilhelm
is
is
this?
the true king of Gaer.
He's king now?
Well, who do they think that is the true king?
Wilhelm.
It's gotta be.
This person we're not talking to is.
I know that.
Yeah,
I ask, isn't that a friend of yours?
it is.
And he said Wilhelm.
Wilheld. What the hell?
So the guy that... Okay, I want to clarify. The guy that you are talking to, not Wilheld.
I know.
Yeah,
Okay.
we know that.
Okay.
But it's a realization.
Yes, so you say Wilheld.
Oh, Wilhelm's doing the thing.
King
we're not doing
Wilheld
right
of Gerd.
Is he here right now?
No, he's I'm not sure if you are aware, but his kingdom is currently occupied by the dead men. We are in exile, and Wilhelt has his seat in Blackbird's Rest, just north of Yndaren.
I'm sure Dorian would know, but is that close to here, relatively?
Let's consult the map.
I'm the map.
You're the cartographer.
Dorian pulls out his map.
You guys are here. It's probably another week or two, depending on how the roads are,
Ain't going that way.
to get to Yndaren.
Well, we are.
You are headed to
literally going that
Karstadt,
way.
so it is sort of
Okay.
It'd be if we went further up that same road.
correct. Yes.
Got it.
Huh.
Was he a king last time we saw him?
He was a
He
prince.
was not.
He was
he-
prince right until the execution of his brother and father.
Ah.
Oh my.
Well, his father was.
Executed by your kind. I'm not going to hear any of it from you.
That is
Hence the
false.
further hostilities, though. It makes sense.
For why do you speak such falsehoods? I was at his father's death wax.
You were there,
I was
and
there
you
indeed.
expect us to welcome you here with open arms.
He was not executed. We did what we could to revive him.
Yeah, forgive me if I don't believe you.
You are forgiven. He was corrupted, mutilated, on his way to becoming one of those creatures.
Anastas.
Yeah, one of you, the way I hear it.
Unfortunately, we were unsuccessful.
You say unfortunately, I say fortunately.
Well, he is dead all the same, but not by mine.
We are talking
Those
in
creatures you hunt in the
circles.
mountains are the ones who took Gaer. And were it not
They
for
don't
the
look like
Jade-
they took it just now.
Perhaps we should retire, Anastas.
We're talking in circles now. Prince Wilheld actually has myself on an extra specialty assignment. Personally, I am my old confidant of King Wilheld, of the former prince. He's a dear friend of mine. And so I will be continuing on towards Yndaren with my companions.
You choose to keep strange company, but any friend of the king's is a friend of mine.
Well met then. Frederick, was it?
Frederick.
Pleasure to meet you.
Frederick, my kind owes you a great debt. One that will be repaid. I wish you nothing but safety on your hunt. I wish you strength. And I pray we meet again.
I may perhaps be able to help out with some of your battle plans if you have any sort of idea what the space looks like or something like that. I'm not all that able-bodied myself, as you can see, and he holds up his cane, kind of waves it around a bit. But I do have a keen mind for these sort of things. I may be able to help you in that regard.
I think I got the plans together well. What I really need now is a healer.
Not so great at that. You know who is, though?
I have a feeling I'm not going to like this answer.
My friend Stone.
I do.
You're the Korovid up at
possess-
the inn? Servant of
am.
Isho?
Yes, indeed.
Well, I suppose you can't make him any deader than he's about to be. Yeah, we've got, one of my soldiers took it bad. We brought him back here, but I don't think he's got long to live.
I can do what I can for him.
By the name of Milo. He's in the tent over there, being tended by his girl.
Perhaps if you would not mind accompanying me, I do not wish for your people to get the wrong impression.
Fine. He heads over towards the tent, and he sort of pokes his head in. There's a sort of whispered conversation, and then he comes out. Points. It's all yours. She's taking it a little rough.
I see. Stone doesn't really seem to know what to do with that information, but he inclines his head and will move towards the area that
Excellent.
was indicated.
Inside the tent, you find two people. One, a young man with a mop of brown hair and a truly ugly gut wound, lying on a bloody bedroll, whimpering in pain. He's being tended by a strong young woman who's got a long golden braid and sort of like a head wrap. Wearing what looks to be like the padded garments that would go underneath armor, and there are two sets of actually pretty well put together armor. They're heaped up next to them beside their packs. Are you the healer?
I
She
am,
asks.
or as close to one as I can possibly be in these circumstances.
Any help that you have to give, we will take, please.
I wish to warn you.
Talia, he says, it's over. We've only one choice left. She turns to him and she takes his hand in hers. We're going to find a way through this, Milo. We always do. But I'll only take you to those dead men if we have no other options. He smiles weakly. T, my love, we've run out of options.
If I may, I will do what I can. But my ability to heal you is limited. I may be able to prolong your life, but your wounds are grievous. It may do to exercise other options as they are available to you.
Do you want to take a look at the wound?
Yes, I would like to inspect the wound.
I need a cunning check.
Okie dokie. That is the thing that I am literally the worst at.
Oh, okay.
I got a 15 and fail.
So inspecting the wound, you have determined that it is certainly beyond your ability to heal. You've seen this sort of poisoning happen before, and often with gut wounds like this.
If I had the second level of my healing song, I could cure poison, but I don't.
Sure could, but this wound, you believe that you could ease the suffering, but this man does not have long to live.
Mm-hmm. So Stone is just going to he's going to look at the man and say, I will do what I can to make you comfortable. But well, please do not be alarmed. And he will start to sing, and he will sing the Song of the Hearth.
Okay. I didn't put two and two together on this.
Yep.
But now that it's happening, this is amazing, because as you are singing the Song of the Hearth, he joins in. His voice small and weak, but harmonizing with yours. And he does know the words to the song, although with his small human voice, he's obviously not able to sing all of it. He does sing a part of it. And as your song completes, the wound sort of closes up a little bit, although you can still see this sort of the blackness and the bruising, and you can feel with your preternatural senses the sort of poison still coursing through that you are unable
So
to
now
fix.
we're gonna do the part that might freak him out.
Okay.
Which is rolling a d4 to see how much corruption I take. 1. I do not go over my threshold.
Excellent.
Thank God. I am shocked that you know the song.
Yes, Milo is an accomplished singer. He knows many songs.
You have a beautiful voice, and I am sure that it has only done you more good to have known and understood and sung the words. But again, this is the limit of my power. I may have extended the time that you have, but you will need to seek further care.
She sort of looks down. We only have one other option then.
You mentioned the dead men. Do you mean the Najit?
She nods. He explains, if I die, they can bring me back. We'll be together forever. She looks away. Only if it's our last option.
I have someone that I think you should meet before you decide anything. Excuse me. I shall return shortly. And he's going to leave the tent and head back to the entrance and is going to approach Frederick.
Okay. Before we have that conversation, I have to pee so badly. So we're going to take 5, and then we'll get back to it.
Okay.
All right, and we are back. So, Stone, you had just met with Talia and Milo regarding Milo's fate. His prospects do not look so good. But you were going to speak with Frederick?
Yes.
How does he look?
Not well.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
I have done what I can, but my power in this area is small at best. He has mentioned wishing to see the dead men.
I told him it's not going to be what he wants it to be.
That is why I would like for you to permit my associate into your camp.
And you think he's going to talk you think that thing is going to talk some sense into him?
I think that he will gaze upon the true fate of those who are risen to be Najit.
I think if you send that guy in, I think if you send that thing in there, he's going to be doing some rising today, and I don't want that to happen.
Then you will stop him from seeking treatment.
Can't exactly do that now, can I?
Then we appear to be at an impasse.
Can you make a persuade check for me? But this is going to be difficult, so -2.
For sure. Man, we need our persuasive people up in this bitch.
Well, I'm pretty persuasive, but mostly when I'm scary.
Yeah, no, I failed.
I can help persuade him. Well, not that much actually. You're better
Not
at it.
at all.
Look, he doesn't need that kind of help. So
Stone holds up all 4 of his hands. I understand. I simply wished to offer it This is your place and your people, and I thank you for giving me the opportunity to attempt to aid him. And he bows his head and... Yeah.
Thank you for seeing to him. I appreciate it.
I do not ask that you see this as a reason to forgive and forget our past transgressions against you. The Indara are no friends of mine, but I do wish that you keep in mind that not all of us are the same.
Yeah, you're not right what I had in mind. Not what I expected.
Then perhaps you will do the same for my friend. And with that, Stone will walk back to the entrance.
Okay. You can see that at this point, Milo's sort of like sat up a little bit. The wound having now been closed, he's not wincing in pain anymore. And they are holding hands and having a hushed conversation. They sort of separate a little bit when you come in, and you can tell that there is a little bit of tension between them.
Well, unfortunately, the soul at the front gate did not quite see things my way. And unfortunately, I will not be able to bring my compatriot to meet you. However, should you wish to meet with an Ajit, whom I trust very much, then please seek us out at the Weighbridge. That is where we will be staying.
We will consider it. Thank you.
And if you wish to sing one more time together, it would not displease me to do such a thing with you again.
He smiles. Yeah, I would like that.
Then perhaps either way, I will see you again soon. Farewell.
I hope so.
And Stone will leave.
Excellent. All right. What are the rest of you up to?
A bath.
Dorian is like dropping himself into the bath, like feet up, just like scrubbing his body, feeling the warmth of the suds.
Bought 10 bars of soap for this.
Excellent.
Getting a good meal. Relaxing.
Anastas, what are you up to?
Anastas takes Constantine back to the inn, has a brief conversation about like what does he want to do. Anastas is going to spend the night outside.
Sure.
And knowing that I can provide him no comfort, but only company.
Well, holy shit. It's you. And there's a beautiful like darker skinned man with a mohawk that is he's dressed in traveler's garb, and he is walking beside a large cart that's being pulled by a draft horse that looks to be like a traveling merchant's cart of some sort. And there are like goods and things in the back of it. And on the side of it, it says Drake Merchant. You don't remember me, do you?
Me?
Yeah. We met in Bilthrin a few months back. You saved me.
Yeah, the merchant guy that you saved from the mob.
Oh.
Yeah.
You told me to get out of Bilthrin, and then it burned to the ground. I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for you.
It pleases me to know that my services.
I can't believe I'm meeting you here. Drake Merchant. He holds out his hand to shake yours.
I reach out my long, spindly, skeletal hand and.
Is there anything that I can do for you? Come on, let me buy you a drink. Or, can I buy you a drink?
It would be wasted. I very much appreciate the gesture, but know that my calling is greater than reward. And simply knowing that one has survived the raising of the Hadra.
Well, yeah, I took my my shop on the road, so I've got all sorts of things here. If you need anything at all, I'm sure we could work to get a discount together for you.
What do you have in the ways of food?
I got just a little bit of food, but yeah, we could get you something. But you need food?
Not I. I travel with those still of the flesh.
Can I buy them a drink?
You may. You may find them by their cane and charming appearance, and one has too many arms for my liking. However, they are in the inn. You can tell them that I sent you.
Let me park my cart, and we'll be right in. All right. So the rest of you spend the afternoon, getting washed up and getting a meal in your bellies. And is there anything else you wish to do before nightfall? Otherwise, we will just pick up with speaking with the traveling merchant that night.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. Did you want to say something?
Yeah, I would just say that Anastas turns to Constantine. And asks him, for why do you think Najit walk this land?
To do the pilgrim's will.
And what is the pilgrim's will?
Well, first off, to make a world for humans in Najit to live in. Prior to the coming of the pilgrim, we were enslaved. We had no lands to call our own.
It is for that man with the cart. And it is for the captain that turned us away. It is not for our selfish pride, nor the vices of the flesh. It is so that they have a world to live in, free from the horrors that we experience. Remember this. All things are to that end.
I don't think that all Najit share that view.
Then don't think of it, but know it true.
How can I not think of it? It is clear that these Gaerdanians are living in fear of us for what Valentian does in Gaerth even now.
As I told the good captain, we owe them a great debt. One I intend repay.
It's hard to feel like it's hard to represent a group that treats people so poorly and has lost its way.
But it is good that we have found it.
Yeah.
Thank you for following me, Constantine.
You're the only one who's made any sense since I was reborn.
That brings me peace. For I know I follow her light. And it brings me, well, I know we follow her light. I know it. And we will show it to everyone. Through service. Through the same fury that made you lift your mace to stone is the same that will bring it upon those who would harm the people of this cruel world.
Dorian, what were you saying?
So, after he's gotten all cozied up, he's got his sleeping gown on, Dorian takes a look down at the black book that Professor Colin had left for him.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And thinks back to the past 2 weeks or so that he's been reading this on the road. He places a hand on it for one more night of study.
All right. So, you've been studying this book for some time. You are getting to the end of it. I need you to make a difficult resolute check. This is going to be at +4.
So the modifier is +4 or -4?
-4.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's okay. I succeed with a 10.
Just barely.
Exactly what I needed.
Spice.
You take only 2 permanent corruption from reading the book.
Oh my god.
Only 2. That's good.
It could have been 4.
Oh.
Welcome to the club.
As you read the book, you can feel the burning in your heart and in your mind, that same burning that you know consumed the professor. The book describes Barullo's journey into the mountains when he first left the Eoka in search of fire, and where it appears from this book that first off, the title of the book is called The Book of the Unmade. And it describes that Barullo did not know what he was searching for, but he felt called to the mountains. And when he got there, he was met by a being that was called the Unmade, and who spoke to him through a pool of fire and taught him the art of the destruction of pyromancy. Not only does the tome contain directions to this pool of fire where Barullo met the Unmade, unsurprisingly, this is deep within the Locan Empire. It describes also in some detail how Barullo himself learned pyromancy, and contains a few spells, which we discussed, I think, at the end of last session. I have those again if you need them. In addition, the end of the book describes 7 temples, which were gifted the undying flame to keep safe and burning. Though one of them was snuffed out by Eoqialyn the Mother, who called it blasphemous. You do not recognize many of the names: the Locust, the Lake, the Fertile Bay, the Mountain of Fire, the Great Fall, the Black Forest, and the Gathering Stone, the temples where this fire was brought to. But deciphering these might be the key to finding more power, as it is said that the flame can be in these places reawakened in one's spirit. That by visiting these places you can advance your knowledge of pyromancy beyond what you would ordinarily be able to find.
Okay, and I'm sorry, what were the names of those?
The Locust, the Lake, the Fertile Bay, the Mountain of Fire, the Great Fall, the Black Forest, and the Gathering Stone. The Gathering Stone was the one that was snuffed out by Eoqialyn the Mother.
How do you spell Eoqialyn?
Y''Talla.
Alright, thank you. And it was some sort of eternal flame that burns in these locations?
Yeah, it was sort of, there's in fact a description of one, which is sort of like it's on a pedestal in the center of a temple, a great brazier of flame which burns though there is no fuel. Give me a cunning check.
1 second.
Take your time. Does anyone else know where I'm going with this?
Any modifier?
No.
4.
You have seen one of these before. In fact, you destroyed one. In session 2 of this campaign, underneath Gaerth, as you were trying to escape, you found a temple where there was a eternal flame, and you destroyed it before you left.
Oh.
Sure did.
Do I know which one that might have been by these references?
That is a great question, and you did pretty well on your cunning check. Almost certainly the Fertile Bay, as the fields of Isho around Gaerth have had farms on them for centuries.
Okay.
Makes sense.
All right, thank you. And I will, I'll do some bookkeeping for the spells later.
Sure.
I just have access to all of those spells now?
If you want to use points to get those, you could bring any of those spells up to Adept.
Oh.
Oh.
Okay, so I still need to spend the points to like unlock the spell.
Correct.
I can't.
Yeah,
I can't. I don't just have like. Okay.
Right. That's like practicing with them and like figuring.
So
it
I've
out.
got the glyphs and wards. I know the words. I can start practicing it.
Yeah.
Now, but I can't. It's not like I can just innately cast this now because I've read the book.
Right.
Okay. Got it. Thank you very much. That's dope.
All right. So the rest of you, and Dorian, after you are finished, it is getting to be about dusk. It's mid-afternoon by the time the militia has broken camp and headed towards the mountains in pursuit of their Hadron quarry. And by evening, the town is quiet, with only a few dozen people left in the small village. Most of them gather at the Weybridge Inn. The Weybridge is busy. Nearly every table and chair in the tap room is taken, as if every remaining villager has come out, both to celebrate the victory against the Hadra and, you realize, to mourn those who have gone off to war perhaps never to return. There is an odd quietude, a glad but also somber note in the air. People smile and hug one another, share drinks and beer and mead, and reminisce on things long past with bittersweet longing and remembrance. For your part, beside the fire, you are thankful for a full belly and warm, dry feet, but you cannot help but reflect on your own distant pasts. Now, Anastas, I'm going to give this to you already because you already did a great job showing us a bit of Anastas's backstory. But everyone has the opportunity now to, in character, sort of tell a story from their background in exchange for 1 essence. This would bring you to your maximum of 2 essence, which, as we know, can be used for auto successes. And I don't know if anyone has advanced their other ability, but it can also be used to do stuff. So Talon and Nastas should be at 2 essence already. Does anyone else want to reminisce on times gone and old friends lost?
Sure. Stone will go first.
Yeah.
This reminds me of, well, the first time I was taken in by humans after being driven from my tribe. I know that you have experienced Kurovid beyond myself in the guise of war, and so it may come as no surprise that people like me, exiles, are hunted mercilessly by our kin. By the time I was found by a small group of humans on the outskirts of some village that no longer exists, I was cold. I was tired. And I felt a blackness of despair that I have never felt since. These humans, kind people they were, and only a small number of them could have easily, without a thought, snuffed my life out that day. I did not have the strength to resist them. But instead, they carried me, dragged me out of the dirt field they found me in into a place very much like this one. Warm, dry, and full of light. They fed me and gave me a place to stay while I recovered my strength. And it was the first time in a long time that another being had looked at me with anything other than fear or disgust in their face. I loved them, those kind people, just as I knew that I could not stay. My hunters would find me eventually, and, well, I chose to move on as quickly as I could, and made my way to a place that they had told me of, the Church of Isho, where there were others like me, other Hadra, other exiles, who had chosen to diverge from our kind. And there I found solace and companionship. Several years after, I chose to return to that village to repay their kindness and to offer myself up in service to them. As I said, it no longer exists.
Excellent. One essence for you. Does anyone else have a story they want to share?
Dorian holding a glass of milk, sitting at the tavern, takes a sip and has a big smile with a little bit of a milk mustache. And he says, I remember the first time that I ever sat in a jovial place like this. I had just found out that I would be enrolled inside of the academy. I had inside of their archivist group to go down and go for a bit of spelunking within the ruins around Arcadia. My father was so proud of me, and he wanted to take me out for a drink. And he had ordered himself a milk when he sat down, and us a few of the muffins. I remember him telling me just how proud he was of me. We danced around and sang along with the other tavern dwellers, and it was just such a good time. I'm going to miss him. He's the man that I aspire to be. It's a good memory. And he kind of sets it down and takes another sip and a little bite out of a... How are the muffins around here, Pat?
So the muffins in this area of the world are spiced very differently than the muffins in Arcadia. But it is certainly not unpleasant, and they're not at all dry.
Alright. Perfect. He gets a little bit of a tear welling up in his eye as he takes a sip of the milk. You'd love to, Pops.
Anyone else?
Alexander tosses a bit of dried meat to his dog Minerva, who is still around, even though we always forget. I always forget to bring up. Good gal. She had the fairest hair in all of the land, the most beautiful eyes I've ever seen in my entire life. When two ne'er-do-wells meet in going after the same quarry, it can be troublesome, it can be difficult, but sometimes you meet a kindred spirit. Sometimes you meet somebody who changes your life for the better. She was one of the only ones who treated me like a human, I suppose. Treated me well. Despite the fact that we were both after the same artifact. She ended up taking it in the end. I gotta give it to her. She's clever. She was quick. I don't know where she went afterwards. I can only assume the worst at this point. I know what happened to that society when it fell. It wasn't pretty. But she was perfect in every way. And I'll miss her forever. Elira.
She probably went off and joined the Q Continuum or something.
As like the only backstory we've gotten out of you, that only raises more questions.
That's what I was gonna say.
You son of a bitch.
What else have you come to expect from me, lads?
Okay, excellent. So as you are telling your stories, two figures enter the bar from the great door. It is a very sickly-looking young man and a young woman. And Talia and Milo come over to the table. She is sort of supporting him, and she sets him down. And she sits down next. She sits him down. Is it okay that we sit here? Is this your friend?
Yes. You are welcome at our table. Please, sit.
I'm sorry. Who are you? I'm Dorian of Arcadia. Dorian.
Talia. She gives you a very firm handshake. You can see sort of like the muscles in her arm ripple as she reaches out to you. And you are very intimidated.
I've got like a little bit of a limp handshake, and then after she lets go, I kind of turn my back and then shake it, just going, "Oh."
Pleasure to meet you both. What brings you into the tavern this evening?
I had offered that they might visit us and learn a bit more of some things. Looking very pointedly at Anastas.
You are an Nashit, the young man says.
That is what I am.
Can you raise me?
Can I raise you?
When I die?
I can do nothing. Why do you wish to be raised?
He sort of like looks down. I'm wounded. I am going to die. And I don't want it to be the end. I think that there can be some use for me.
I agree.
I'm not ready to leave behind all that everyone that I love to die at the hands of the Hadra. There's more work to be done.
We do not know whom the pilgrim chooses to reborn, to birth again as an Ajit. We sing songs and speak prayers to guide those lost souls back. But it is the will of the child that gives strength to its bones. Why do you wish to rise? There's more work. For who do you work for? Is it do you wish to feel your lover's warmth? Do you wish to lay in her bed? Do you wish to know her love? Because you will lose those. You will not know her taste, nor her smell. You will not feel her touch, nor the warmth of her bed. What you will get is a chance to continue fighting. A chance to endure the horrors of this world in a way that she cannot. You'll get a chance to continue putting Blade to use. How much do you want her to live safely? How much do you want a land for us to call our own?
More than anything. He says it with resolve. A will and a resolve you did not expect from this weak and trembling man.
Even if no one but yourself knows that your work is true. Even if you are looked on in disgust by those that once given you love. If it means they are safe.
If the other option is dying in the mud, I would give 1,000 lifetimes to save the people that I love.
Anastas looks over to Constantine and gives him a nod.
We will start a small fire on the outskirts of town. Say your goodbyes and come alone, and we can do what we can.
Anastas, would it not be better that they come with us? We could take them to Karstop. They could walk the path. It is much... You saw what happened to those that I raised in Eoqialyn. I do not want that to happen again. I am not strong enough for this.
You will know pain, young warrior. But if this is the path you've chosen, your path remains with us.
With you?
You will make pilgrimage, and you will show to the land that you wish it not claim you.
Then we will do it. Are you sure? Talia's has her hand on his knee. Are you sure that this is what you want to do? And he thinks about it for a second and he nods. She says, and she looks straight at him and she says, "Then if I have to carry you, I will get you there." All right.
Yes.
Talia and Milo have joined your party. All right. So we had Anastas do the vigilant check last time. Who's the other person with 10 vigilant?
Me.
Everybody.
Oh yeah, everybody.
I
It's
thought somebody had a
everybody
9.
is
Somebody has a
got
9.
Oh,
I got it this time.
Yeah, otherwise it's me and Dory.
Then we're gonna have this be Stone. Stone hasn't been able to play for a while, so.
Oh yeah, of
Roger,
course.
Roger.
Yeah, roll some dice, Stone.
I succeed.
Nice.
Excellent. Okay.
I would like to ask a quick question, if I might.
Sure.
Because Stone would probably want to talk to Anastas about things that have happened.
Yeah. Yeah.
Do we
if
want
you
to
guys
do
want
that
to have
now?
any conversations, go ahead.
Do we want to do that now?
Yes.
Okay. Then, as things start to die down a little bit, Stone is going to kind of like look at Anastas and just say, "So, I have something I would like to discuss with you, and I would like to do it elsewhere."
Whatever do you have to speak with me?
I do not know what your reaction will be.
That is to say what?
That is to say,
Do you fear me?
Anastas, I say this as your friend and as someone who trusts you implicitly. I think most living beings have cause to fear you. However, it would not do for me to say such things and then to not act in that way. And so, we will stay. It is good for our companions to hear this as well. I had merely hoped to soften this particular news to you specifically. So he's going to begin by telling them the stuff that happened at the temple and kind of the journey that took place while they were traveling through, or while they were traveling to and then interacting with Arcadia. And finally, we found the place we had been looking for, the place the Waystones had been guiding me to. And there was the lair of the Nameless. And it was a place of darkness. I am certain that the Nameless is an existential threat, though I do not know its purpose. It instilled in me great fear and terror. However, while I felt fear, I also was given a reason to hope in the form of a young girl who called herself the Pilgrim.
As you say this, Stone, your ears perk up because the outside, the sound of the howling wind has changed. The songs of the night birds outside have gone silent. The bar has calmed down and is quiet to the point that you can hear that it is far too quiet outside, and the sound that is coming is crackling and howling like of a great fire.
He immediately just locks eyes with Anastas and says, "Ready yourself."
Anastas removes his fingers, which they have plunged into the table.
Perhaps. Young warrior woman, Talia was your name.
Yes.
You wish to travel with us. You wish to fight for your lover.
Yes.
Then you will come.
Stone is already standing and is heading towards the door.
She stands. She did not like bring her pack or gear or anything, but she is wearing a sword at her side. And as you see it, you notice that it is a very, I mean, like, this isn't a fancy sword, but it is a very practical and well put together weapon, which she puts her hand on.
As Stone is walking out, he's going to look back at Dorian and Alexander and say, "Get everybody into this building now. If there is a basement, put them in it. Then join us."
Constantine,
Can do.
you are the ward of our no child. You will stay here, and you will protect him.
Of course. Okay.
Autobots, roll out.
Roll out.
I take it I missed something.
There is a fire outside that Stone with his big ears has just picked up on.
Excellent.
So, you guys get up. You're gonna move everyone down into the cellar or the basement. Is somebody gonna address these people?
All right, everyone. There is something coming. We need everyone to remain calm. And is there a cellar in this establishment?
Make me a persuade check. Do this at difficult, so -4.
No, this is not going to happen. No.
Everyone,
He's
like,
stammering.
looks at you,
He
like,
can't.
strangely, like, what?
It's super important. I swear. Put down your drinks at once and make your way to the cellar.
Perhaps Stone and Nostos have gotten a look outside while he's shouting at these people.
Yeah, so like
say,
at this point,
Alexander, help.
Stone. Okay, I guess how do you want to do this? You are sort of like, this is where you're sitting. We've got a window over in this direction. This is the front door, and there seems to be a back door right here.
Can I hear the direction that it's coming from, or I can just hear something?
You just heard that something, like, this window is open, and you can hear it coming from outside.
Then I'm gonna open the front door and go
Okay,
out
so
that way.
Stone goes to the front door and looks out, and you see in the distance, like on the other side of the village, smoke pouring into the air and the glow of fires, and silhouetted from that glow, you see at least 3 figures coming down the street towards you, most probably Hadra.
He turns around, he looks at, like, Dorian, and he looks at everybody and just says, "The Indara are here."
At that point, everyone, like, stops what they're doing, looks at you, and the bartender, like, throws the bar over. He reaches down, he grabs a big axe. He says, "All right, everybody to the cellars right now, on the double. Let's go, let's go."
That'll work.
Okay, so let's, what was the thing that I wanted to use here? I wanted to use Caught Off Guard. Where is that?
By the way, Pat, I realized the reason that I had 20 XP left over was because I don't have Adept in the Battle Singer, because that's the thing that I need another piece of soul for, right?
No.
Oh, I don't need another piece of soul for that?
You do not need another piece of soul for that, no.
I think I'm going to keep it as it is, though. I'm going to keep it as it is. I think I need to be able to pass unnoticed more than I need that song right now.
Okay. All right, sounds good. So the bartender quickly starts moving everybody into the cellars. There's about a handful of guys in this bar that look like they kind of know how to handle themselves and are armed. One of them has grabbed, like, one of the pokers from the fireplace. One of the other ones, like, went out back and grabbed a wood axe. And the rest of these people are now downstairs. So we've got the innkeeper, the That's it. That's one of the caravan guards. And we'll have...
in the midst of this, can I like address the innkeeper really quick?
Yeah, absolutely.
Do you have any oil around here?
Like for a lamp?
Any will work. That burn.
Sure. Yeah, I got a little bit of oil in the back. Why?
Because we can weaponize it against them. They are not immune to fire themselves. If we cover them in oil, whenever they try to use their weapons, it will backfire.
Sure. Yeah. All right. I got some flasks of oil. Let me go grab them from the storeroom. And he rushes into the back. Excellent thinking. Excellent thinking. And provides each of you with 1 flask of oil.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay, you guys can set yourselves up. At this point, I believe that we closed the door, right?
Oh yeah, we're not leaving the door open. No
Right.
way.
Okay, sounds good. And
This is the back door right here.
the back door is right there. Yeah. Whoa, loud. Okay, sorry.
I didn't hear anything.
Yeah, it was just in my ears, I think.
Are we talking tactics right now?
Yes, you guys have just a minute to set yourselves up where you would like to in here for the battle that's about to come. Like I said, you've got about 5. Oh, and then Constantine went with into the basement.
Okay.
So
Okay, cool.
I actually think that we should keep the battle outside of this building if we can.
I do as well.
much as we can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we send people out front, and then I'm gonna head out through the back. I'm very fast, and I hit like a truck. If I can blindside them, that might be good. So maybe you, Dorian, and the boys head out in the front, and then me.
I actually
and
think that
Alexander.
I actually think that
Exactly.
Dorian stays inside to provide long range.
Is there like a balcony or something?
You just
The
smash a
second
window.
floor.
I'm sorry, what was that?
Is there a balcony or something on this? Like a second floor
There is
balcony?
not. No. Nope.
Okay. Then I'm just gonna open up a window and bar up some of the others.
Okay, sounds
that,
good.
Like other fighters here aren't using.
Yeah.
Actually, I can pass unnoticed. I might be
And,
just sneaky as an Anastas.
To prepare, I'm just gonna take some of my torn
Anastas.
rags.
I think you go out front and I flank.
Okay. I'm okay with that.
And to prepare myself, I'm just gonna take some of the torn rags that I have, dip them in some of the oil, and wrap it around. Start wrapping it around my bolts.
All right, sounds good. Anyone? What do you guys want to do with your 5? You got 3 caravan guards, the innkeeper, and 1 other.
Maybe keep them inside for support for Dorian.
I think we bring a couple of them out front just in case, and then leave.
Yeah.
What weapons do they have?
The 3 caravan guards are armed with swords. This guy here is got a board baseball bat with a nail sticking out of it.
Nice.
And the
Classic.
innkeeper has an axe.
I think we leave the last 2 guys inside. We bring the caravan guards outside. Anastas is out front with them. Alexander and I will flank, and Dorian provides support from the windows.
Yeah, I like it. Yeah, I like
Just
that a lot.
Second, I have to add the axe to this guy.
There's no other ranged characters. They all are melee wielders.
Yeah, no one's got.
Yeah.
Okay. Wow, he attacks with perception. That's. He attacks with persuasive. Oh wow. Okay. Cool.
How? Well, that's fucking awesome.
What ability is that?
I think it's the dominate.
That's like peak bard right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that is peak bard.
All right.
Keep
tell me
hitting
one more
yourself.
time. What do you? So you want the caravan guards outside, and then the 2 other guys inside?
Yeah, I think that's we agreed
Okay.
that. Yeah.
Where's Talia?
Where are we putting them?
Is she one of these 3?
Oh, that is a great point. I did not grab one for her. She
She should definitely also be out front.
She should definitely be
Yeah.
out front.
Absolutely.
Although if she dies, she dies.
Yep.
Right.
Okay.
She dies.
I'm sure we have contingency to get people out of the combat too, if they're getting hurt.
Or she dies.
Cannon fodder.
But she
Maybe we get two Khajiit out of him.
This guy's not going to work for her.
Or we only get one, and it's not him.
And it's not him. Well, I left him with my boy.
Yep.
So we're hoping.
Constantine is our last line of defense.
Mm-hmm.
Although,
Here we go.
Sheet. I would be recommending some terrible courses of action right about now.
Where did we put Anastas?
Anastas is going to crash out front.
Okay.
Anastas grabs a chunk of coals, puts it in the sensor in his chest, rolls Puridicida through the door, and yells to the men, "Today we fight for your home."
Excellent. Okay, so the door swings open. You see coming down the path here now 4 figures. 3 of them are Endaran Pikmin that you fought these before that have the long spears that also fire. And then behind them is one who has 2 hands that are filled with flames right now. He's wearing robes and has sort of like a flaming like a steel crown on his head that looks like flames. And he is headed towards the bar. They shout in the Locan language as they see you and pull up their arms to fire. At this point, we are at combat, so everyone toggle your combat state on.
Roger that.
Do they say anything in the Locan language?
Kill them.
They said to kill us!
Anastas will instruct the men at my side to disperse and attempt to soak the assailants with their oil.
I am the slowest.
Okay, so this... This does it in a stupid way. So I'm just updating the names here real quick. That one is fine. Caravan Guards is fine.
We don't have Dorian in the fight yet.
Dorian.
What you doing?
He always goes first.
He does always go first.
He does.
Well, that's why I knew he wasn't in the fight. So I'm like,
Very speedy.
Okay, Dorian, it is your turn. You see that there are at least 4 combatants out the window, and they are aiming at you right now. One of them is clearly a master pyromancer.
Okay, I'm gonna take aim at that master pyromancer with my oil-soaked bolt, and I don't know how you want that to work, but I'm gonna shoot it at him.
Okay, sounds good. So make an attack. If it hits, you're gonna deal your damage, and then we're also going to say that it has the effect of being covered in oil.
Modifier?
Against these guys is -5.
Okay.
Nope, -3. Sorry.
-3. Oh, no good.
Okay, so you fire and it instinctively ducks behind a tree next to it, and the bolt impacts on the tree harmlessly. Excellent.
Shit. And then I'm just gonna press myself back up against the side of the building next to the window and start cranking my crossbow again.
Excellent. Anastas, your turn.
Anastas reveals the position of 2 other Endaran pikemen that I can see. And I'm going to call out to Alexander that kind of pointing in that direction, that our only enemies aren't the ones. There's if we're looking at this across, there's 2 enemies to the west.
Yeah.
And then I am going to how do we want to do movement right now? We normally do zones.
Yeah, we usually do zones. I'm gonna say that this courtyard is a zone. We've got an so yeah, this courtyard zone, we've got a zone over here and a zone down here as roughly delineate. Do you want me to draw that?
Sure, if you could, just so I...
Yeah. So... Is this that's not a line. Draw freehand. Okay, so we've got... That is way too thin.
Uh-huh.
Can I draw thicker than that? What the heck?
I mean, even if you just did a different color, like white or something.
I don't even know how to change the color.
Oh, okay, that's fine. That's enough. We can see.
Yeah, we'll be okay.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, I'll just do some scribbling here.
Yep.
So that's a wall. That's a wall. And then obviously the rooms on the inside. So we've got and. Yep. Should we do one more? Yeah, I'm gonna do one more. We're gonna cut this in half like that. Left side, right side. Okay.
Yeah, I am going to use my movement to go over yonder into this zone.
Okay.
And then I can't save my turn after I move. It all has to be. I just have to choose to save my turn. The whole thing.
That I don't recall. What are you thinking?
I was gonna wait to see what they do. I am going to enrage.
Okay. Then yes, well, if you give me a trigger, like if they do X, I will do Y, then I will give it to you. But otherwise, we're just gonna say.
If they advance into my zone, I'm going to attack.
Okay, great, perfect. All right, and who's next? Alexander.
Cool. I am going to start sneakily heading my way out the back.
Okay, sounds good. So you open this back door and are able to get out into this back courtyard.
Perfect. And do you want me to throw on a discreet check or no? I'm trying to be as quiet as I can at the moment.
You're not. There's no one out here. So you move quietly out there, but I'm not going to ask you for a check.
Okay, cool.
If you go into any other doors, just tell me that's what you're doing, and I'll let you know if you need to roll.
Sure, sounds good.
Okay, and so now the Pyromancer is going to go. So the Pyromancer, seeing Anastas having run out into this area, is going to throw 2 huge bolts of fire in his direction. And this is going to be a Brimstone Cascade. So you're going to make a quick test against my Resolute. My Resolute is 17, so this is going to be -7.
Wow. -7. Succeed.
Okay, so you take only 1d6 fire damage from the fireball.
Amazing. Oh, unlucky.
No soak.
Yes, you can soak it.
Oh, I can soak.
Yeah.
Was I supposed to roll I rolled a 3 anyway. So was I supposed to roll my defense or my quick check?
This is a Resolute versus quick test. It's not a defense.
No, I'm gonna roll my defense just to see my soak. I succeed. Wow, I'm just gonna roll, I guess. 1d4 plus 1d8.
Okay, so you are able to soak all of it. Perfect.
I imagine I just swat the fireball out of the way.
Awesome.
Get the shit out of here.
And as this happened, the Pyromancer hisses, "Kill the Nishit," in his tongue, obviously. And only Dorian understands what is being said.
He said he wants to kill you!
Then let him come.
All right. Talia goes then. Oh gosh, is she gonna run up to these things?
Oh,
yeah,
no.
she is.
God.
So Talia runs forward, pulling out her sword, and cuts into these guys. It's a -3.
Be a badass, come on. Yes!
Oh, hell yeah.
Yes!
And does 3 damage. However, she strikes against their thick armor, and they push her back. She's rebuffed.
No.
Didn't do enough damage.
Okay.
Okay, they respond. The one in front of her is going to attack, and she is not wearing any armor right now. But she dodges out of the way of the attack easily, parrying aside with finesse. The other two are going to fire at Anastas again. And this is also going to be Brimstone Cascade, but they only have the first level of it. So again, quick versus their resolute, which is 0.
Nice.
Boom.
Okay. Yeah. So they deal 1d12 points. So they deal 6 damage. Do your soak.
There you go.
All right. Sounds good. Yeah. Perfect.
There's nothing in Brimstone's Cascade that says I don't. I'm not that I'm trying to argue against himself. I'm just saying I get to roll my full armor and my.
Honestly, I just made the ruling. I have no idea if
Okay.
So Peach, I know you have Brimstone Cascade. If you could find anything that says it ignores armor, otherwise I'm going to treat it as you still get armor.
I know I'd get my Barbarian Rage save, but
Yeah.
It says nothing about armor.
Okay.
So then the only other thing that I can think is if somebody wants to look up like armor and figure that out.
Magic.
Someone who's not turret, is it?
Yeah.
I'll look for it.
The caravan guards are now going to go, and they are going to follow her into battle, rushing up into these guys to make attacks. And we're just going to roll this guy 3 times. Okay, so one of them struck through for 6 damage, and did manage to deal this thing a blow. Very good. Okay. Back at that was the caravan guards and Stone.
Okay. Stone is going to start singing the Epic of Taviriel, so everybody can choose to add a +1 to their quick, strong, or accurate, your choice. For his movement, he's going to move out the back door.
Take 1
So
strong.
is that 1 movement?
Yep, 1 movement to get back out here with Alexander.
Much appreciate.
Well, friend.
Can you double move in this game? Have we decided that?
So you can, but you had to use your action to sing, right?
It's a free action.
Free
baby.
action to sing. Okay, well then yes, you can double move.
Then I would like to double move and exit from
Exit
that
this
door,
gate.
yes. Yep, exit that gate.
So you bust out into the night, and you see the two pikemen over here. Seeing you, they raise their shots towards you.
I saw it more as like I just calmly walk out singing at the top of my voice with my fucking great club ready. And these guys are just like,
Holy shit!
The
Not
fuck
what
is
we
that
expected.
time to get shot by these guys.
All right, back to the top. 1 minute. Did anyone find anything about armor and magic attacks?
I was still looking at it. I have not seen anything that says it does or does not affect magic. The only thing that I would say argues against magic entering in is that the magic just says that it does damage. But that's the only thing that I can find.
Okay. So we're going to keep ruling it this way until ruled otherwise, till we find something that would indicate otherwise. Okay.
Okay.
Do you guys need a minute to talk?
Which one of these guys was damaged?
The one all the way on the right.
Oh shit. Okay.
So Alexander, my thought here is that I will be distracting them for you to get in some backstabs.
Yeah, where are they exactly? Because I can't see them yet.
They are to my direct south on this map.
Okay.
Like, when
Talon,
you come out
delay
the door,
action is
they'll
your
see it.
full turn.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
I should be able to. Hopefully, you'll distract them enough where I can sneak by and get.
Yeah, hopefully, yeah.
there.
If you can stick in the shadows or like go wide, but
Yeah,
yeah.
that's what I'm thinking. Go wide and in shadows best I can.
yeah, otherwise you're just going to be up against the brick wall and they will definitely see you. So you can probably sneak out kind of behind me. Is my
Yeah.
thought.
There's another
And there
door,
is
so
a
I'll
little
use
bit of
that.
cover, it looks like, over...
One
further
thing
out.
that I just forgot here is that these pikemen have long weapons, so they get a free attack against the ones that rushed up on them. The caravan guard.
Yep.
And these are at +3, so these guys are almost certainly going to be taking some damage here. Success. I wish there was an easy way for, as a DM, me to just, like, yeah, do this 3 times.
8. Ooh.
Okay,
Good
so
buddy.
going left to
Fails.
right
That's
here,
assuredly
left
dead.
one takes 3. This one takes 8. So then he gets another free attack against him.
Oh boy.
Yeah, why would you ever knock someone down and not just attack them again?
If you don't want to kill him.
Or if it was a lucky hit and
Yeah.
you want to knock them down for someone else to have an easier time.
So the first damage was 5, and then 7, so that's 12 he's taken total.
Shit.
He's alive.
Ooh, my boy is not looking great, but he is still alive.
These guys have more health than I do.
And then this one took... Yeah, okay, perfect.
Yikes.
Okay,
Remember,
anything
Strong,
else?
quick, or accurate, you get a +1 to one of those as long as I'm singing.
We are back at the top. Dorian, it's your turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and fire off another one of those. I mean, how many of these
Ignore that.
do I have ready, approximately?
Let's check. You have 1 left. You were like in the middle of it. It took some time for the guy to come out with the extra oil. Only 1 shot left.
All right, I'm gonna fire again. Hopefully this hits him. -3.
For attacking which ones?
The pyromancer.
The pyromancer. Yes, correct.
Pat, do you remember why I had a -5?
Ooh.
A hit for 9
Yeah,
damage.
9
and
damage.
Nice.
dude.
Okay, sounds good. This guy drops to a knee as he is covered in this oil and takes a huge shot to his chest. He cries out in pain. You went over his pain threshold. You can't make a second attack because it's a ranged attack, though. Excellent.
But you can knock him down.
You did knock him down. Anastas.
Anastas dashes in. I'm assuming I'm going to take a free attack against this guy.
Yes, certainly so. Okay. And what is your... so you make the defense check, and it's at -5.
It's at -5. They're very good at the piking. Whoa. Fucking swat it again.
Just unbelievable roll.
He tried to
from
stab
Anastas.
you. He tried to stab you, and then you remembered that you're a skeleton. So
It like goes through, and then I assume I get to make my attack with my Andaran Estok.
Yeah,
It,
sure
like,
can.
It goes into your ribs, and you then like kind of twist so it locks it. Like
Yeah. 1d6.
Stab him in the
Modifier.
face.
Against these guys is 3.
-3.
Yeah.
But I got the +1 strength, so it's -2. Boom for 11.
11 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So it soaks
absolute
4
fuck.
and takes 7, which is above its threshold. What do you want to do with this guy?
Nice.
I drop him. So,
So-
I imagine I
No,
rush.
you
in.
get it, so it's over his pain threshold. So you get a free attack, or he goes.
Oh, we're gonna make another attack.
Oh, okay.
This time, it's out of. I still can't move and use my wheel in the same hit. So we're gonna dash him again. With 1d6. Oh, not minus d6. And minus 3. And
How's 5 more sound?
You are such a fucking monster.
Ain't bad.
Oh my god.
That is gonna do it. So,
Nice.
let's get for the first time this season, some Anastas hyperviolence.
Anastas dashes in. The Andaran stabs with the spear, and I deflect it so it goes through my ribs. I then take the Andaran Estok and whittle it, like force it through the spokes of Puridicida, and I spin it super fast and then smash him into the dirt. Pieces go flying.
Excellent.
He is killed.
Very cool. Very cool.
I've missed this.
Okay, who's next? Alexander.
I believe it is me. Yeah. So I would like to try this next door. Open that up. That's right next to me here. There.
Yeah, that's a stables.
Aha, so I don't want to go through there. Damn.
No. Yeah.
Okay.
You can see that clearly. You don't have to.
Oh, I know. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
So I'm going to try to get over, and yeah, kind of like what we had discussed, get around Stone and try to cut wide, try to get behind those guys. So like kind of getting over
here.
Yeah, kind of taking that arc.
Okay, sounds good. Can I get a discreet check?
This will be discreet. Okay. Come on, baby. Yeah, baby.
Yes.
Barely, but we got it.
Okay, awesome.
Oof.
All right, next we have the Pyromancer. The Pyromancer on the ground gets up and sort of scowls as he does so. He is going to erect a flame wall. Give me just a second.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, okay. So this guy runs forward to here, and he throws up the flame wall. The flame wall comes into existence right in front of him and his allies. Everyone that is on your side of it jumps back from the heat of the flames. Now, from what I'm seeing here, you don't actually take damage at this point. And I have this at adept.
So it's like D&D flame wall.
Okay. It is possible to pass through the wall with an ordinary movement action, but all who do so suffer 1d12 points of fire damage. It takes 2 movement actions to get around it. It can be summoned directly onto a group of enemies who are then automatically wounded, provided that the targets form a line in front of the Mystic. Flame Wall is sustained until the Mystic fails a resolute check, made once each turn after the first. And when this happens, he also is going to take damage from the oil flask that is on him. So he's going to be taking 1d6 damage. I do need to make a resolute check, it looks like.
To cast it in the first place. Nice.
Yes, which I succeed on. Okay, so everybody in this line takes 1d12 points of damage. That is 3. Okay, and they all have armor, so that's going to be 5. But Talia does not, so she's going to take the 3. Excellent. And then he jumps back, having taken 1 point of damage from that, and I need to get a wall of fire here. Right there. And how do I do this? Oh, here we go. There, can you see that? Can everyone see my firewall?
Sure can.
Yep.
I'm around the corner. I can't see shit.
All right, sounds good. Talia now goes. She has jumped back out of it, and is putting out the flame that is on her cloak. And she sees that Anastas is here and notices the two that are over here. She is going to run away from the firewall and hold this area right here so they don't come for the front door. The pikemen are going to attack into the firewall. This one is dead, but these two are going to attack those guys there. -3 for these attacks.
Oh, I need to take corruption.
Rough.
Okay, yes. Yeah, it is rough. Okay, so the first one is fine, but the second one is going to take 6 damage. That is above his threshold. 9. Is that above threshold? That is not above threshold. These guys are pretty tanky, actually. Okay, cool.
By the way, I just realized that I go over my corruption threshold for a stigma. And so one of my arms is now just like inky black with eyes blinking out of it as I sing this song.
Fucking gross. Okay, having been blown up by the fire, this one jumps through. These two are going to have to jump back because there's no room for them to go farther forward because they're engaged with those guys. But do they take a free attack when they disengage? I believe that they do, right?
Even though there's a wall of fire between them?
These guys are attacking with long weapons through it.
Fair enough. Also, they'd be trained how to fight around fire.
Of course they are. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yikes.
What are we looking like?
Yikes on bikes.
6 and 5 damage. Okay. Oh. Pff. So the one on the left falls immediately. This one is still alive, barely. Having taken that wound, though, he stumbles back towards the door.
Yeah, get him out of here.
Yeah, for sure. All right. Stone.
All right. Well, Stone is going to advance up to these fine young gentlemen. And then he's going to smush them.
Hello.
What did these guys do on their turn?
Which guys? Oh, those. I completely forgot about them.
Yeah, no, so I'm still up here.
You are going to take 2 Brimstone Cascade attacks then.
Roger.
So that's going to be against their Resolute, which is 0. So just a quick check.
Just a quick check?
Yep.
Sounds good. Oh, yeah, it doesn't... Oh, whatever. I'll switch it later.
Yeah.
All right, so I soak 4 from the first one, and I pass the second one.
Nice.
Hey.
Okay.
Okay, so you take 2 damage from the... Nope, you take no damage from... Sorry. The first one deals 6, you soak 4, and take 2. Make a soak check for the second one, because it's still 3 damage coming at you.
Oh, right, because of the thing. Okay, so that would be... I'll just do a quick roll. I soak all of it.
Okay, perfect. All right.
Nice.
Now it's your turn.
Okay, so
Smush him.
now I'm going to swiggity swagger on up here. Because I'm maintaining a song, I'm going to use Battle Singer. So I will use my Resolute rather than my Strong to make this attack. How is it modified?
Plus -3.
-3. Okay. So I'm just going to make a Resolute check, -3, if that's okay with you. And then I'll have to roll damage after. I got to figure out how I can switch the weapon between stats.
Okay.
All right. Ooh, I fail actually with a critical fail. So let's try it again to see if I actually critically fail.
Yep.
Dang, I've been rolling crit fails all over this shit in place. Okay, so
Okay,
I don't
do not.
critically fail.
Just
but
a
I do
regular
fail.
failure. Yep.
Okay, and all of their attacks have advantage against me until my next turn because I did that.
Sounds good. Top of the round, you guys have 1 minute.
I'm gonna get ready to stab these fuckers, so
Yeah,
that'll
you
be
get
fun.
ready to stab those fuckers.
I'm gonna have to spend a turn pushing through, but that's what I'm gonna do.
Patrick, did someone curse me, by the way?
I'm gonna try to hit that pyromancer with taste of his own medicine this turn.
My strength was at a -5, okay? Which is why I ask.
Your strength was at a -5.
I've since removed it, but I figured I would ask. Because I was like, my hit points seem really low. Well, anyway, I've removed it now. It's fine. I was like, why are my hit points so low?
Yeah, we'll think about that later.
I mean, I removed it. I'm back up to full. But
okay.
I figured I would let you know.
Okay.
Cool. So we actually don't want this. We want this.
All right, Anas. Top of the round, Dorian.
All right, Dorian's gonna, while standing in the inn, start to grow a fire inside of his hands, heat rising off of it, and he puts it behind him as he jumps through the window, lifts it up, and hurls a fireball at the pyromancer.
Excellent.
Brimstone Cascade.
So my quick on the pyromancer is a +3, so it's -3 to you.
Damn.
Okay, so I am modifying now because I just found a ruling online that so if you are making an attack action and then you roll defense, you get to use your soak. That is not so with magical attacks. They go directly through armor.
Because you're not making
a defense check.
Okay.
But I still get my berserker one.
You still get your berserker.
And I still get my robust.
Yes.
Which is the important thing for me.
And this guy is definitely a pile of ashes.
Okay. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. Hang on.
Whoosh.
And I take 1d4 temporary corruption. Is that how it works?
Yes.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay. Fuck. So, the pyromancer, you throw this fireball at him, and he holds up his hands and, like, starts wrapping the fire around him, and then is hit by the force of the blow and thrown backwards as if he had the ability to reduce the damage on this, but it was way, way too much for his small frame to handle, having already been burned, and he is burned to a crisp in front of you.
You just vaporized a master pyromancer.
Excellent.
Oh.
That's amazing.
Fuck yeah.
Anastas.
Anastas pushes through as their leader disintegrates. Pushes through the wall of fire.
Oh, wall of fire disappears at that point.
Then what I'm gonna do is, as the wall of fire dissipates, these two are met with a large skeleton knight.
Yes.
And one of them's hurt.
Yes, the one on the right has taken a little bit of damage.
I see the one that's bleeding a bit, and I strike with Righteous Fury. -3?
Correct.
-2 because song. And we max damage.
Okay, so I soak 4 of that, and I take 10. Okay, he's paced.
But as the wall of fire dissipates, I imagine like he spins his pike to like ready himself, the ashes of his leader brushing his face, and Pyridicida comes down with Righteous Fury, crumpling him into the earth. One remains.
For yes.
Alexander.
Let's get behind. Can I get behind either? Let's go. Can I get behind either of them for my move action?
Sure can.
Or just the closest? Okay.
I'm engaged with both of them.
Right. So I'm gonna go for the one that's a little
Which, by the way,
further
Pat,
from
they
me.
should have gotten free attacks against me.
They sure should have. Thank you.
Do you want to do that first?
Yes,
Yeah,
I do.
let's do that first.
So
Okay.
minus 5 to your defense.
Minus 5.
Mhm.
Ha ha. Joke's on you. I only have a 9 quick. I succeed!
Wait a second, though. You get a second chance to fail, don't you?
Why would I?
Oh, that was the
they have
other.
advantage against me.
Yeah.
No, but I didn't choose to attack them with that ability until after I.
Until after. Okay, so
yes.
you
If
succeed
that's
on
cool
one.
with you.
Yep, that's great.
Their
No, that
subsequent
makes perfect
attack
sense.
will absolutely get it. Okay, so the second one, I fail and I soak 2.
Take 2.
Okay.
Sorry, take 3.
Take 3. You got it.
And another 3. And another 3.
You're dead.
Now you're dead.
Sounds good. Now we're at Alexander. Alexander's getting behind one of them.
Yeah, the one furthest from me at the moment.
Okay.
So yes, sir. And then I'd like to stab that motherfucker.
Okay, sounds good.
Die, motherfucker.
That's
die, motherfucker.
minus 5 or minus 3.
What are you attacking with, Alexander?
Be my daggers.
Yeah, but what trait?
Oh,
What ability score?
would be hold on. Backstab is discreet instead of accurate, so it's discreet. Yeah, unfortunate. But and I have advantage for this, correct? Or is it just backstab? Okay.
Yeah, you have advantage, so click the advantage and also backstab.
No. And also backstab. Everything else should be the same. You said -3 though?
Correct.
Remember, you have 2 essence each.
Yes,
and
I
auto
know.
pass the thing.
Although I will take that.
That is perfect.
I'll start with that.
Wow, we are rolling so high on the damage table.
Yes.
Okay,
And
so
I still
would you
get-
want an extra attack, or do you want to put this guy to the floor?
Let's keep attacking him. Because I still get it. Well, I still get my couple attacks, right?
Yes,
yeah,
you
separate
get-
knife attacks.
So you get a free attack on top of the one that you already get.
So
to
you
make.
get 2 more knife attacks.
Yes, sir. All at -3.
Mm-hmm.
It's unfortunate.
Okay.
But then the last one. Aha.
Nice.
What does this look like?
Oh, all right.
Excellent.
So, yeah, the first one is basically the guy's engaged with a stone and is just kind of focused, and then suddenly he feels, they're right behind him. Alexander just kind of like up in his ear, just hello there. And then first one goes in, second one kind of hits an armor, but then the last one hits vital, and just slowly he slumps. Well, not slowly, but you basically see the life drain out of him.
Excellent.
And then Alexander withdraws his knives.
Okay,
That works.
Talia is actually going to rush over, seeing this wounded soldier, and help him into the bar and close the door behind to make sure that nobody else gets in. And okay, they're good. Right. Stone. Now you're making a disadvantage attack
Yes,
here.
Now I'm making
or a disfavor attack.
Disfavor.
They're attacking with +5. So
they
minus
get-
5.
So -5.
And
disfavor.
same with Anastas.
I'm
All right,
doing
I
what now?
soak 2.
You're taking its attack. Their attacks are -5.
I soak 2.
Okay, you take 3.
Okie dokie.
Against quick? Or no, this is a regular attack.
It's a regular attack. Yep. They're stabbing you.
Oh, we lost Peach. Oh, there he
Oh,
is.
he's
He's back.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that.
No way.
Oh my god, unbelievable. I
Yo,
think I'm the only person
guys.
that's taken damage this fight.
Damn.
Excellent. Okay, the caravan guard is now going to go, making attack. Did that work? Did it go through?
It stabbed him for 1.
Stabbed him for 1. So he comes up and he hits this guy in the back, but not enough to get through the armor. And then it is Stone's turn.
All right. Well, let's see if Stone can close her out.
Deal the deal,
this
Stone.
side of things.
Deal the deal.
So yeah, we're gonna attack using Resolute again. Give it a shot. It's -3.
Yep.
There we go. So I succeed. So the weapon is 11 damage.
Damn.
Okay.
Yeah, dude.
Do you want another attack, or do you want to bring this guy to the ground?
I would like
9
to attack
and a
him
2.
again, please.
And how?
And
that's a fail, unfortunately, by 1. Oh, I didn't even do the margin, but I would have failed either way. So
Yeah.
So the second attack, unfortunately, misses.
All
So
right.
just a big old thwomp,
Just a
and then he
bonk.
misses on the backswing.
Didn't expect to hit him so hard.
Okay. Give me just a second.
We are combat monsters.
Yeah, this has been a good.
This has been a really concise fight.
This is crazy from the last time that we fought these guys.
best we've ever done. That's for sure.
Stopped.
Yeah.
I will say I've taken over half of my HP in damage, but
Yeah, you've gotten hit a bit.
As you guys are fighting, you hear huge footsteps. Boom, 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 and a corroded roar coming from the north. Stone, you turn to your right, and you see, flanked by 3 or 4 Endara, a corroded berserker covered in iron plates, rushing down and roaring with 2 huge hammers in its hands.
had to open my big dumbass mouth.
As you hear this, you guys sort of like get a sense of the battle around you. There are multiple buildings that are burning. In the distance, you can see Anastas, from where you're standing, at least 6 more Endara coming in your direction. There are arrows coming towards Stone from that direction. If you choose to stay, this is going to be a very tough fight for the soldiers that you have at your disposal at the moment. That said, you're not sure what else can be done in this situation. I'm gonna give you guys a little bit of extra time at the beginning of this round, because I know a lot's happening, for you to decide what you want to do.
Fuck.
The soldiers left this evening.
Yep.
There's no way they can get back in time.
Or they're all dead.
Or they're all dead.
I think
Evacuating the city isn't an option.
I mean,
Yeah.
it might be the only option that we have at this point. I cannot take any more damage. Otherwise, I am going to start to die.
I have a feeling that Korobin could even kill me in like one hit.
Yeah, but I don't think we can
I
evacuate
can try
everybody
to heal
quickly
myself,
enough.
but the best I can do is get myself not even to full, and I'd have to stop my other song, which doesn't seem like it hurts anybody all that much, but I could do that.
Okay. I think we finish off who's in front of us.
I think that actually Dorian should start trying to get people to get out.
We gotta get Constantine and our buddy out. So
we gotta get it.
Yeah.
We gotta get
We
everybody
gotta go.
out.
So we're all.
We gotta get everybody
Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna kill who's in front of us. We're gonna run into the building. We're gonna run out of the back door. Hopefully, the Korobin Berserker gets.
Someone's gonna have to distract the Korobin Berserker. That thing buildings do not exist to that.
Yeah.
I almost wanted to try to go through the building, but yeah, Dorian absolutely has to start getting people out the back.
Yeah, I think so. We can try to distract it. I can
You
try
can
my
tell,
best, but it hits me.
Actually,
Ta-
you guys.
Talia?
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna kill the guy in front of me.
I think
you
Alexander
guys are going
kills
to
the
take
guy
the
in
free
front of
attack
us.
against
Yep.
him. Actually, no. You're going to stone Alexander. We're going to hope that you kill that guy.
Fingers
If
crossed.
he doesn't, then I stay to kill it.
I don't want you guys to take a single hit from that crow.
No.
Yeah, no, I'd prefer not to.
But you also forget.
Oh, wait. Alexander because acrobatic and can leave without taking extra attacks.
And I can
True.
pass unnoticed. If I use one of my essences to auto-succeed on the Resolute, I just become invisible to everything.
So, and what you're going to do, I think what the move is Alexander, take your attacks and then run to the front door.
Okay.
And if you
The
don't
front
kill
door.
him, then Stone will have to use his unnoticed.
Yep.
Okay.
And then I'm going to try to smoke this dude with this guy. And we are going to run through the building as well. Help with the evacuation. I'll break down a door, like a wall if I have to.
Well,
And
you
we're
and I
gonna
can break
take-
a wall down together if we have to.
Yeah, and we're going to get out of here and we're going to try to evacuate the city. We have to start running towards...
Where do
Where-
we run? We have to run towards Karstadt.
We have to
Yeah.
run towards...
I don't think there's any other option.
I don't
Yeah.
think there's any other option.
So the issue is that if we're
I
gonna
was going
run,
to say try to meet up with the hunting party if they're still alive, but they might all be dead.
I mean,
If
either
this is who
they,
were hunting, then yeah.
either they're all dead, or they're not gonna get here in time. We just have to leave. I think we have to try to save as many people as we can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, still kill the guy, try to run to the front for
Yep.
me?
Yep.
Okay. I'll do that.
And then, depending on what the situation is, I will either try to distract the Krovid Hadra for a sec, or will run away myself.
Okay. Sounds
Alright.
good. We're at the top. Dorian, it's your turn.
All right, Dorian is going to call over to the what's her name again, Talia.
Talia.
Yes, and say, go downstairs, get your husband, and tell the Najit to come up here as well. We need everyone out the back of this establishment now. And I'm going to use the rest of my turn to just move towards the back of the inn and get the door open. She's going to be able to do stairs a hell of a lot faster than I am.
Yeah. So she, seeing you, rushes downstairs. I'm actually going to take her out of turn order, because she is just going to be doing that and moving everybody out the back. It's going to take them 2 or 3 turns to do so.
Okay, then, meanwhile, I'm just going to cover... Can I go in here?
Sure. Yep.
Okay, then I'm going to go back to where I was and just cover outside through the window,
All right.
waiting for them to come back up.
Anastas.
Anastas is going to make another desperate attack at our friend here. Fuck. Only for 10.
That is above the pain threshold.
Oh. That's 3.
I feel like that mechanic has been saving our bacon.
Yeah. For 8.
Yes.
Okay. I'm just doing my math again. So 18 minus 8. So he took 10. He's at 1 damage.
No!
God dang it.
Okay, Alexander.
We're gonna stab this motherfucker.
Yeah.
But I don't get backstab anymore, correct? Now that he knows that I'm there? Or
Me being engaged with him doesn't mean anything. Or no, you have to
1
take a
attack per
movement
turn
action.
made from advantage.
Advantage,
And
that's still
you
advantage.
can get advantage from being behind him because Stone, you have that.
Stones. Got that. Okay.
You have to use your movement to do that.
Right, which he can absolutely do this turn because he's in the
Hey.
same
Yeah.
squares.
Perfect. So same.
You aren't going to be able to run away this turn if you do that.
So the other thing that you have is feint. So if you are attacking with discreet, every such attack gains the same advantage as if the opponent was surprised. So no, you just do that all the time. You just get backstab all the time. Once per turn.
Okay.
Also, you have the second level of feint now.
I do indeed. Which doesn't do too much, but it's discreet instead of quick, which is fine with me. There's still -3 then for those guys.
Yep.
Advantage and backstab. God, that's fucking dope. Ugh, man.
Yes,
that
now
is.
you just don't have to move anymore. You just get it.
I like it. Here we go.
Tasty bacon.
There's one.
It's 2 damage. And
Yeah, I do a lot of 2 damagers, but let's see. There's 2. There's 7. All right.
That's enough.
There we
That
go.
brings him down.
Hell
Run.
For this one, it's take the Achilles down as he falls to one knee, stabbing through this part of the side of the head.
Yeah.
Pull it out and fucking bolt.
Excellent. Where are we running?
Naruto running.
Towards the Naruto run towards the front entrance as we discuss. Yeah, I don't think I can get that far. Okay, cool.
Wonderful.
Thank you.
Okay, this guy has his one chance left. He is going to actually try and immolate Anastas. So he throws his Brimstone Cascade right in front of him. Make a quick check.
There's nothing about being engaged or anything.
Not that I can see, no.
I grab his wrist, it flies wide.
Yeah. Oh god, I think Aang does that to the Fire Lord.
Yeah,
like,
with his wrist.
and just like straight up above him. Awesome. Okay, and then I've got 2 more. Okay, so you're gonna take 2 more from these guys who, actually 1 more, because one's gonna go into the Caravan Guard, who's gonna make his quick check.
Same resolute.
So yeah, quick check. Yep, the resolute 0. So.
Ooh, took it this time. But I got my max up.
So 2. You take 2 fire damage. And then these ones are just going to rush forward to there.
Okay.
Okay. And now the big one. So, in front of you is a very, well-armored, like the ones that you had seen, on the road to Gaerth, Pyromancer. He comes up to you, and he draws a flamberge, that ignites in flame as he comes towards you. And actually, he's going to come towards this Caravan Guard, because you're kind of, he's got a guy between you and him already. And with this flamberge, he is going to roll, and this is at +3. He succeeds and deals 9 damage into this Caravan Guard. So he takes this sword and he plunges it through the chest of the Caravan Guard, and then fire erupts around him, and this guy starts screaming in pain as he is burned. He pulls the sword out and kicks him to the ground, and this guy, writhing and screaming in agony, disappears into ash and dust. Stone.
Oh, fuck. So wait, what does the big one do?
What?
What does the big one do? What does the big Kurovid do?
It's not his turn yet.
Oh, I go before the big Kurovid?
Oh, yeah.
This never happens!
His quick is 5.
I found someone slower than me.
Me too!
Shit, yeah, I don't have a ranged attack. I'm gonna throw my oil pot at it.
Yeah!
The big one?
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
Okay, make an accurate check against his quick of +5.
My accurate is terrible. Does this use? No,
it gets +5.
It's only gonna melee combat. Okay. I will use my resolute again because I'm still singing.
Okay.
So I will.
Dude, could we kill them?
What's this thing? What do I get for
+5?
Quick +5?
Yeah.
Oh, it's +5. Yeah. Okay. Cool. I cannot fail. I cannot fail.
Yeah.
I hit it with the pot.
Yes. The pot breaks against its skin, and it is rushing towards you. And you can see now that it is wielding two-handed hammers.
The hammers of my people.
Yep.
Stone is going to run away. He's gonna run into this sector here.
Bravely run away.
Listen.
Okay.
We have big problems.
As he says that, an enormous Korovid with two huge hammers just bounds around the corner, roaring, throws one of the hammer attacks into the wall here, cracking it in just a sign of its fury, and turns toward to start bearing down upon you. Okay, and we're back at the top. Do you guys want a minute?
We should try to set the big one on fire.
Yeah, if we could set him on fire, that'd be pretty cool.
Yeah, Dorian, you should set him on fire.
Yeah, Dorian, set him on fire.
Where am I? Stone,
okay,
where are we heading
if
specifically?
we're...
I have no fucking idea.
Are we trying to...
Away.
Are we trying to run?
I think that there is a chance that we can survive and win this. It is a small chance. We need to kill the big thing first. So you should try to kill the big thing.
We should kill the big thing and try to get into the building as we evacuate.
Yeah, we should. So I'm revising the idea. We should probably draw them into the building and fight within the building. I think that the building favors us. Not much.
It didn't. It struck the building and did not break the wall down. It cracked it.
Yeah. They would have to spend some time getting in to attack us,
I personally think Alexander should come help me kill these 4 guys.
Kill the ads over there.
And I think you and Stone and Constantine and them should try to convince the Korovid to get into the building while you evacuate it. If it fails and they come for us, well, then me and Alex can always run away. I can probably survive some free attacks if I have to disengage, and we can just play run around.
Stone, to help us move that injured guy.
Oh, I can
maybe
pick his ass up.
Yeah, either pick him up, or I was gonna say like bust apart one of these tables and we can use it as like a makeshift stretcher or something.
Pick him up.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I figured like if we wanted our add-ons to carry them instead of you.
They're probably faster than I am actually, so yeah, that actually might be a better play. I'm slow.
The question is, Alexander, do you want to try to kill the guy
carry me
directly in front of me with
I'll carry you. Sure. There we go.
Or do you want to try to get damage in on the... I should do the damage to the knight.
Yeah, which one? So that's... Okay.
There's one right in front of me that you should come in and snipe. And then I can use you should interpose yourself right in between me and the knight.
You go before me, though.
And then I can wait my turn.
That's true. That's true. Okay.
My trigger is to flank the knight after you kill this dude.
Oh yeah, I'll do my best. Hopefully I should be able to get there. I think I can still attack.
You can get there and you can attack. You've only got 1 HP left.
Okay. Yeah, I'll
What's that?
I want to ask what your... So your plan is to distract the big Korovid to try and get into the building.
Yeah, that's Stone. That's their job. Me and Alex have found our job.
Before I get yelled at, I do think that the Korovid could probably one-shot any of you except Anastas.
Okay.
Probably.
Okay.
I mean...
Just so that we know that.
I did not think that it would be any other way.
Okay, sounds good.
We're gonna die.
Well, we're gonna run away, but we're gonna try to make this.
I mean, we're gonna kite, but we might die.
It's gonna be dangerous.
My personal opinion is that the kiting should have, like, it is 1 square away from you right now. It can move in and make an attack, or make 2 moves.
Yep.
And we don't want to be engaged with it.
Probably want it to be one. You probably do not want to be this close to it, and you don't want it to be between where you want to be and where you are.
Yep.
Okay. With all of that said, Anastas, it is your turn.
What?
No.
Oh, Dorian, it's your turn. Sorry.
Okay.
Doran's on fire.
Dorian, leaning out the window, is going to yell, "Duck!" at those two.
Duck.
And
Why'd you say it like that?
get down!
There you go. Duck.
And
It was so
hey,
soft.
watch out.
Hey.
It's gonna get hot in
Hey. There's
All right.
fire.
Could you
Don't fuck this up.
could you give me a reminder of how burning an essence on an attack works again?
It's an automatic succeed with max damage.
Yeah,
I would like to do that.
Excellent.
Do that.
So, Dorian, upon yelling for them to get down, his eyes smoldering bright, his brands igniting up both of his arms, leans out the window and gathers up this huge fiery ball in front of him before just bursting forth this huge wall of fire exploding against this massive Corrovid for 12 points of fire damage. Plus whatever the oil is.
Plus 6. for the
Plus
oil,
6,
no?
so 18.
18 fire damage.
Sweet Jesus.
Okay. So first off,
I like it.
okay.
It gets its robust.
Nope, that was the Berserker. It also gets
Oh.
robust, which can I not find it?
Just roll a d4. Unless it's got one of the higher ones.
3.
Okay, so it takes 15.
Yes.
That's more HP than I have.
Jesus Christ.
That's a
This
good
thing
hit.
roars as it is engulfed in flames. It backs up and drops to one knee and is breathing heavy, and then lets out another roar.
And upon hearing it roar, Dorian would like to head towards this back door.
Let's get the fuck out of here. That thing is still alive and coming.
But he knocked it down, right?
He did get over the pain threshold.
Okay,
for
so
sure.
so it takes an action for it to get up.
Yes.
Okay.
Movement action.
Yes.
Which, yeah.
Yeah.
Which it's basically.
In this case, but what I'm trying to get at is
Yes.
it can only move once and it cannot attack.
Correct. Now it's Anastas.
Anastas is signaling to Alexander for the Wombo combo and will delay my turn
There we go.
Till after Alexander.
until after Alexander.
So we're gonna make this a 13 or a 14 point.
8.
I can't believe you just did 15 fire damage to that thing.
And it's still alive.
It's still alive.
No, that's actually really good to know because that means I use an essence on it.
Yeah, you might pulverize it.
You might
We might
just
get
do this, Alexander.
All right. Well, drive me up. I want to hit that guy with my sword.
This.
Yeah, that one right there. Drive me closer. I want to hit him with my knives.
Can you not move your token around?
I think I can. I can.
So can
Anyway, you just always get there before I can.
I'm on top.
Anyway, you are on top of it. -3 again for this guy.
Yeah.
Still getting all that good shit.
Yeah.
Hell, Yeah. Oh no. Well, let's try it again.
Oh, so it also, if you're gonna run it into range of it, it's got a spear, so it would get a free attack against you.
Okay, go for it first, I suppose.
Okay. So you're gonna roll your defense. It's at -5.
You didn't give yourself your.
I think I did, but -5 on my modifier.
Oh yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Oh yeah, I should have.
Oh yeah, you're right. No, you did.
Oh, all right.
Okay, roll again. Roll again.
All right, same double chain. -5 on that.
Yep, same thing.
Okay. Ah,
Okay, just
that's
a normal
okay.
success.
So it just doesn't hit me basically.
Right. Perfect.
Yeah. Okay. So second attack then. I do love how I've set him up, and he's dead.
And he is history.
So I almost like that I attacked first and then he got in there, but
there, just to be the way that we had discussed it, there was room for him to get into here and get like here. Is that okay?
Sure. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
because our plan was so that I can flank this guy with my movement.
I see.
Great.
Yeah.
Great.
Sorry.
That's fine.
Okay.
Cool.
My turn.
Yeah.
So.
Boom. Flanking.
Hello there.
So this is -1.
I'm glad I got a hello there in there too. That was very happy about
Get
that.
a hello there.
Hello there.
Hello there.
It's -1.
General Kenobi.
Yeah.
With advantage. What the fuck?
That was
Oh,
me.
yeah,
Don't
what
worry
happened?
about it.
That.
Oh.
You didn't see anything.
Okay. Yep.
11 damage into that thing? Okay.
What?
8
8 damage. 8 damage. Sorry. You succeeded with an 11 to deal 8 damage.
Yes.
And so this thing has, again, thick armor, and your hammer hits it. It seems to soak about 6 of your 8 damage.
Ooh, god damn.
Dang. Okay. Wow.
Damn.
All right. Shit. That's not ideal.
Anything else?
That's all I got.
Okay. So these two are going to move over and fire brimstone cascades at you. So 2 quick, and it's 0. Okay,
Come on,
so
low damage on that first one.
So 11 damage on the first one and 2 damage on the second one.
Well, I passed the. Oh, that deals damage regardless.
Yes, it does.
Okay. Well, it's wow. Well, it's 7 damage on the first one and 1 damage, so 8. Not super good. I might need Constantine out here, boys.
Okay, and
Need
these
your buddy.
3 are going to move around the corner. And Stone, you are taking 3 attacks.
Yep, and they have. Well, no, I didn't attack last time, did I?
You sure did not.
No. Okay, so they don't get advantage.
Correct.
Okie dokie. This might be bad for me. I only have 6 HP. Hey!
Hey!
Alright,
There
I'm
you
rolling again on
go.
that one. I failed the
Aw.
second one, so just a normal one. Alright, and then I soak 1 from whatever he hits me with there. So the third one hits me.
So the ones that miss still deal damage.
Oh.
Oh, I'm down.
But you can still soak those with robust, right?
Yeah, I sure can still soak them with robust. Okay, so here, we'll do this. Roll 1d4. 1d4. Wow! Unbelievable.
So you soak. So you take 5, nothing, and then you soaked 2. So you take 5.
I'm at 1 HP.
Oh my
Well-
god.
Okay.
Hey.
Oh, Okay, so Anastas, have you swung at the knight already?
Yeah. This might be bad, guys.
Yeah, we might need to,
okay, so this thing is immolated in flame. When you make your attack, did you hit? You did hit.
Yeah.
You take 1d6 fire damage. Sorry, 1d10. So you take 5 fire damage.
But you get to soak against it, right?
I take 2.
So as you hit into it, it like brings its flamberge up and it roars in flame, which bursts out from it at you.
I think we should run.
Singeing. And on its turn, it is going to swing down into the great Anastas.
Wait, how much damage did I take? 5? I soaked 3. 2. Okay. Yep.
Okay.
It's swinging at me.
It is swinging at you, and you're going to make your defense at -5.
Remember, you have 2 essence.
Yeah, I know. But we need those. I have sap on me to pick me up.
Yeah, but we can't pick you up in the middle of this fight.
No, that's true. Okay, let's. Failed. Only 2 protection, too. And only 4 protection.
Okay, so you take 7 damage.
Are you fucking serious?
So, so it's 3. It's 3 after your soak. It's 3 after your soak.
Oh.
Still.
Not 7 after the soak.
Not 7 after the
That
soak.
would have been
7 after the soak.
Holy shit. 3. I was at 9. That's not good. Oh. That. Ignore that. Nothing. We can't hit this guy.
We can't really hit either of these things except with magic.
Stone.
Stone is going to run inside the building with both actions.
Yes, you are. Where would you like to be in this room?
Let's see. I'll probably step a little bit closer to like this.
Oh.
Oop, oop. And I'm gonna pick up Dorian.
Scoop. Okay.
And I'm gonna look at everybody else and go, it is most definitely time to leave.
This in the cellar. There's a door to the cellar out by the storerooms. We can get out the back without them seeing.
Let's do that.
Let's go. Okay.
I don't actually have to pick up Dorian. He goes before me, so I'll pick him up on my next turn.
The troll gets up off the ground, and as it stands up, you can see that its wounds, the burns, start to heal before your very eyes.
They regenerate! What
that's
nonsense!
great. Fucking regenerators from RE4 now. God damn.
Gotta shoot all the bits.
All
with
the
thermal
bits.
scope.
Okay. Yep.
So, this was the classic bait and switch. We were feeling like gods up to like this.
Yeah.
Now we feel like we're gonna
It's
get gods.
all planned.
False sense of security was strong.
I will say, if you choose to say, we flee right now, I am going to take maybe 1 attack action against Anastas. And then otherwise, I would narrate you guys fleeing.
I think that we should flee.
I think we should flee then.
I have 1 HP.
Yeah,
I'm
it'll
fleeing.
deck the rest of us too. We
I can't
risk
even
it.
get close to one of these things right now. What are you noodling on, Talon?
I think we could do it.
We gotta go! Yo, we gotta go! Could we do it? Hypothetically, absolutely.
Hypothetically, it's a very high risk, though.
I think.
Anastas, you're at 6 HP.
I just don't think it's worth it, yo.
If you roll badly, you could go down this turn.
Yeah, even if we flee, there is a chance that you will go down regardless.
Right now, the Andaran pikemen, there are 5 of them on the field.
None of them have taken damage.
D6 damage even when they miss.
We gotta go.
Fine.
We did our fucking best.
I think if we all used our essence, if me and Alexander use our essence, we drop this knight, and then I still have 1 extra to drop the Corobit. If Dorian uses his, hit the Corobit.
Maybe.
But okay, that's fine. We can roll.
I think that using the essence to do full damage to that thing to knock it down was the perfect use of it. But otherwise, we should save it for like shit we really care about. And I don't care about this hamlet. I care about getting the people out of the hamlet.
Which you guys have done. You have held off the onslaught for well long enough that the villagers are escaping currently.
Okay, well that makes me feel
Let's
better.
dip.
If
that's the case, then yeah, that really does.
To not get killed by the knight if you want.
Yeah, at the beginning I said you guys needed to last 2 or 3 rounds. You're at round 6.
Oh shit!
Oh,
wow! Wow!
Yeah.
That's awesome. I didn't realize that. Fuck yeah.
What I'm going to do on my turn is I'm going to use one of my sats.
Oh no,
so
we just
don't
run.
Die from the.
We just
free
run.
attack,
He says that he would narrate us out if we run.
Oh, but I'm going to take a free attack. I don't want to die from a free attack.
Yeah, I mean, however you want to handle
The
that.
the free attack might take me down unless I get a chance to heal. So I'd rather not. I'd rather take my turn and run with my free. I don't. What do you want? It doesn't. There's a very solid chance that thing kills me with its hit.
You could essence that.
I don't think that it is possible for it to kill you with its hit.
All right, fine.
It is 7 damage.
Okay.
So and you would soak.
I would
soak
a minimum of 2.
Yeah.
So it could go. But
no, because you're at 6, right? You're at 6.
Yeah.
You soak a minimum of 2. It deals 7 damage, so it deals 5.
So I'm still gonna. I'm gonna defend it.
Yeah.
Minus
so
5.
I think we just run.
I fail.
I think it's worth it.
Fuck. Shit.
But you soak 4 of it and only take 3.
Yeah,
All right.
that's a good way to get the fuck out of here.
As the Corrovid Berserker bears down, you turn to flee, taking 1 more attack from the flaming sword of the Andaran Knight, and into the building. Inside, the innkeeper leads you down into the cellars and out through the back, up through the storage rooms, where you are able to discreetly sneak off into the woods with a large number of the townsfolk. As you are leaving, the innkeeper starts closing the door behind you, with himself inside. Who is the last person to leave?
I'd be the slowest one, so it'd be either me or Dorian.
Slowest is Dorian, but I imagine.
So who wants to have the
Or I'm
conversation
carrying
with this
Dorian
guy?
and it's both of us. How about that?
Yeah.
Works for me.
I'm carrying Dorian and it's both of us because he's got his bum leg.
Okay, he's like closing the door behind with himself inside.
Stone just puts a hand down through that and just grabs him by the shirt, like the scruff of his shirt, and just says,
I'm going to hold them. I'm going to hold them off.
No.
And
I pick him up.
Listen. My bar's gone. My daughter's gone. My wife's dead. The least that I can do with the rest of my life is to make sure that they don't get out after you. I'm bringing this bitch down with me.
He wishes to die a warrior, Stone. It's not your place to interfere.
Fine. And I let him go.
I hand him 3 oil flasks, looking him in the eye, because I had also purchased a decent number of them, and I just say, bring as many of those filthy fuckers down with you as you can.
You know I will.
Make them burn.
You know, you folks did all right by me. You keep those people safe, okay?
Thank you.
And he closes the door behind you. You race off into the night with the villagers, away towards Karstop. And as you turn back, you hear a small explosion as the tavern goes up in flames at the center of the city, smoke billowing into the air. That is where we are going to end for today.
Nice.
All right, this went a little bit longer than I thought that it was going to. So thanks everyone for playing, and for everyone online, we will see you next time.